Hey, what's up, Honduran? Yeah, a late stream, huh? Why I'm playing this music? I'm just looking for random shit on YouTube right now. No copyright. This one, see? Doesn't matter if I get copyright today or for this stream anyway. Okay, I gotta turn off all my notification stuff. As much as I appreciate notifications, I just want them turned off. I guess that those notifications are fine. Turn off these. Interruption's sake. It's still not going to work. I'm not playing until 4. You can say whatever you like, but it's not happening. I'm bright, haven't I? Holy fuck. Let me turn on my other light. Let's see. Okay. I found this website that you can make the bingo card stuff in. Let's see if I can find it. Bingo. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bam. I know you can time Tara out. She's a mod. I can time her out though. But that'd be pointless. She'll come back with other accounts. Drinking a beer for every space game. Hey look, this is what I came up with when I was just tinkering around. This is a free website, so you can get some bingo cards. So far I have space games. I mean space game, whatever, it doesn't matter. Post-apocalyptic game, because there always is one. There always is one. Hideo Kojima appears. That's like a 50-50 chance. A bad joke from the pre-show. That's probably going to happen for sure from that terrible... But she's usually in the Game Awards, so I don't know if she's here in the Summer Games Fest. And then random dude is like, if a random dude appears and interrupts the show. I don't know what else. What else did we think of earlier? I'm sure there's something we can think of here. Trying to get back in shape. I was never in shape, but wouldn't mind changing shapes. Bam, your 60k points. Well, it won't work today because I'm turning off all the notification stuff. Shouldn't work already for if I'm accurate with what I did. Of course I might be wrong and it'll work then. Cheaters on Fortnite. What usually happens in Summer Games Fest is that they show like random people, the random streamers or random people with stories about how games changed their lives. Usually that is life changing. That's kind of obvious though. Life changing type videos. I don't know what you call them. Random dude, same as celeb. No, no, no. Random dude is when they interrupt the show. Interrupts. I don't know. We'll try that, but that doesn't look as good. Celebrity, yeah, definitely going to be celebrities there. Celebrity in a video game. Because we had Vin Diesel, we had Keanu Reeves. Who did we have last time? Was it Al Pacino or something? Michael Madsen? One of them was there. Call of Duty? Yeah, that's another one. Call of Duty. Something with Call of Duty is probably going to be shown for sure. It's almost a given at this point. Celebrity who has no interest in games. Yeah, that's true. Celebrity with no interest in games. What about Jeff? There's usually some... Jeff does like a million things. What? They gotta mention the state of the industry. If they don't mention the state of how bad the industry is today, that's bad. Is it bad if you like do 4v4? There's too many then. Like you can't really... Like how much... This is like... Like fucking... There's way too many more to pick from if we don't do that. Oh, Resident Evil, yeah. I mean, Resident Evil's a given, but... Probably gonna happen. That's kind of obvious. Silent Hill? But we already had Silent Hill. I think we won't get Silent Hill again. We got it so recently. Audience boost something? Yeah, that's true. That's a good one, yeah. Audience booze. Yeah, because you know, well, someone's gonna... There's gonna be some... Hold on. I got one. Like a cringe... like YouTuber, social media person. How do you... Cringe... No, not cringe joke. Cringe... YouTuber or something. Like I don't know, social media. What's the word for like multiple versions of like not just YouTube but like all the ones? Influencer, that's the word. Sorry, I was trying to think of that flipping word. Was it? Please spell it. C influencer. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Okay, 4 more slots left. Strangely dressed people. That's probably going to happen anyway, though, really, isn't it? Something with VR? Yeah, I'd say VR would mention. Like, there's the Alien game. Strangely dressed people. I don't know how to phrase that. Game voice actor makes joke of another game. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Voice actor makes fun of game. That's like, I don't think it'll be another Christopher Judge making fun of Call of Duty, but still. Bound to be VR. Crappy music. I'm trying to think. Okay, hold on. Someone in my chat says boring. That's definitely gonna happen. Because like, if Lone Wolf is here, he's gonna do that. What about like something, how would you phrase something like, if it was like something unexpected happens, like, you know, something totally unexpected happens, like something that would literally blow your mind. Is there, but that could be anything, like a really good game announcement or something. I don't know. There says this game is shit. Ah, come on now, we know that's gonna happen. Gonna happen regardless. There's so many games tonight. Jeff flashes his Tadger. MGS3. Yeah, I mean Metal Gear. If Metal Gear, I'd say Metal Gear will appear. That's too obvious though, Metal Gear. I feel like we need to pick ones that are not obvious, you know, but they still have a chance of happening. Oh, maybe what's his name? There's that guy that did It Takes Two. What's his name? He usually gets on stage and says like an insult, or he starts swearing and says, I fucking love making games or something. What's his name again? Stop looking at leaks. You're only spoiling it by saying you know it. Oh yeah, an unnecessary remake or something like. Yeah, let's get rid of that one. Unnecessary remaster remake. How do you spell unnecessary? Unnecessary. No, there's two N's, isn't there? Oh, I hate the internet. There's already leaks, like, for stuff. It used to be, you know, you could just have fun. Can't even read that. What the fuck does that say? Okay, now I can read it. Cringe influencer tries to be funny, but I mean, we definitely will get a cringe influencer. But I think tries to be funny is always the way, because they always like sound more stupid when they try to be funny. Hey, Showcase got leaked. Uncharted? I'd like Uncharted, yeah. I love Uncharted series. Is the pre-show? No, the pre-show's not on yet, is it? Hold on. 16 minutes? Yeah, that sounds about right. 16 minutes. Okay, I don't think we can do 5v5. 5x5 is too much. Okay, let's go over it again. Space games. And that's gonna happen, like. Post-apocalyptic game. Probably shouldn't even put that one in, to be honest. Unless we think of a better idea. Okay, we need one more at least. The Last of Us studio. Yeah, but I guess it's the investors maybe. Something. I don't know. Yeah, it'd be nice if they made a new game. New game completely, like, aside from Uncharted or The Last of Us. That would be fantastic. Wait. I got an obvious one. Wait, that's obvious. I was going to say Marvel. There's going to be some superhero game of some kind. Mobile game. Hold on, let's see. Mobile gaming. But there probably is mobile gaming though, no? Is that... That's too obvious. Long speeches? Boring speeches? Long speeches. The Last of Us 3. I wouldn't say no to it, but I just don't know how they can do it, to be honest. Can't really put Ellie through much more, like, fucking hell. I mean, they can go with someone else, of course. That's what I hate about leaks, like, you always get, like... People know stuff before it's announced. I used to love, like, back when, like, RE2 Remake got announced, it was a surprise, it was fantastic. I wish I could go back to when people didn't spoil shit all the time. If Elden Ring DLC is Game of the Year, I'm gonna hate myself as a gamer. Fucking DLC, like. Long speeches. I mean, I guess we'll just do long speeches. Maybe someone will make a random long speech. Unless someone else has a good idea. Oh no, I had it earlier. What's his name? What's the guy who made It Takes Two? Takes Two. Sev? No. Hazelight Studio. Why did it go from dark to white all of a sudden? What's his bloody name? I've forgotten his name. This guy here. His fucking face right there. That's in my bingo card. God, website won't load. Living the haze life. What is this guy's name? Blaster. Can't remember his name. Haze light. News. Contact. Press. About, maybe? God, this website takes forever to load. Holy shit. Josef Ferris, that's his bloody name. Okay. So, I'm gonna put Josef Ferris swears. Usually he just can't help himself. Okay, I'm gonna just call it at that because I can't think of anything else right now. Let me see. Virtual link. Wait, so I can give you guys this link, can I? I don't know if you want to play. I could crop this and put it on my screen. Hold on, how do I do that? Wait, I can just take the yeah, this. Make it another browser input. That's what I can do. We have the time. This sounds like something from Sonic, but it's not. I know it's not. I just... Okay, pop it a bit more. 150. Okay, top is There we go, that's good. Oh wait, that won't work because then like can't see what I've picked. Oh well, doesn't really matter, I guess. I just have this at the end of the stream and have a look and see. Put it over here and I'll mark it off. Hades? I'm in Hades. I'm gonna get rid of that because it's kind of pointless. Okay, where is actual Summer Games Fest? Okay, here it is. This chat is so toxic. Done slightly better, chat. Hold on, I'm just gonna go back to this screen for a second. Classic collection for RE. I gotta get a beer. Although pre-show is probably gonna be garbage anyway. I don't need the beer yet. Music is on this screen. Close this bingo card maker, I think. I don't think I'm gonna make another one anyway. This will clear your bingo card. Okay, I can reset it. Nice. Oh no, I'm not an official co-streamer. Big fucking deal, like. God, there's so much like glare from my... Music is interesting. Just gonna close this tab, close this tab. How kind of you. I know which, I mean, Twitch is always the better quality, but YouTube you can kind of go back in the stream a few seconds and then it'll... Good to have both up here. I hate the chat though. Why is it people just spamming hate? It's just the way it is, I guess. Oh, this is 2 hours long? 3 hours maybe? With the pre-show it's probably 3 hours. I'm so full from my kebab earlier. Fucking hell. I turned off the sound effects, Trevor. People quite often suck. Yeah. Well, people on the internet like to hide behind their computers. Be dicks, I guess. Ooh, yourself, Honduran. Wouldn't it be great if this was absolutely garbage and there was nothing interesting in it? Wouldn't that be fantastic? Then I could play some older games. Minutes. Which is better, to have no background or with the background? I guess it doesn't matter. I love how that comment got flagged for dark because he put probably because he put asshole in the sentence. No need to hide being an asshole. Yeah, true. But you're nice to me, Dark, so I guess you're not that much of an asshole, really. Ugh. Everyone's ready to be disappointed. I can see it. I can see it already, how people are going to be like, this was shit. And then I'm just like, yeah. That's why you shouldn't get your hopes up. Like, half of this is pure garbage, like. Hey, it's a goat. I love how they don't have any, like, sad emojis. They just have heart, smile, celebration, 100, and shocked face. They don't have any, like, depressed face. Damn it, I want to spam some depressing faces. Why can't I do that? What if I turn off this? Then I look like a ghost in here, Jesus. This fucking thing isn't working again. Come on. Changes here, I think. Three minutes of the pre-show where we don't care about most of anything in the pre-show. What am I trying to do here? I've completely forgotten. Oh yes, now I remember. All right. Come on. Of course there's an update for this. God damn it. No, later. I don't want to do it now. Put some light in the room. It makes me just look like a massive orange person. Why does it do that? Son of a bitch. Can't win. Stop cheating, Tara. Oh, I can see again. Okay. Oh, it was in like eye relaxing mode. I was wondering why everything looked so fucking awful on my screen. Okay. Now it looks better for me. I have this thing to reduce like tiring your eyes and stuff on my PC. I completely forgot it was turned on. Alright, that's bright enough. 1 minute to get disappointed, guys. Have sad hype emotes. Well, I want sad hype emotes, Dark. Excuse me. Or maybe I should be able to pick my emotes. You know? Just be the pale Irishman you were born to be. I mean, I was saying, it's just I have this thing on my computer to help me with eye strain, you know, when you're looking at screens all fucking day long. It kicks in usually at nighttime because, like, I don't know. Unsub. Feck off, Amy. I told you, €200 is my price for Silent Hill 4. I'm not backing down. Alright? €200, and that's it. No 200 cent bullshit. I heard it's peaceful to X out of this chat. Wait, why, Honduran? It's good to see you. You've been away for so long, I missed you. You've been busy bee. Fuck's sake, Amy. Is that savage enough, like? $200 euros, but I don't know what gyros means. Do. We're still waiting here. God damn it. Is it starting? No. No. Refreshing does nothing. Oh, I'll go for a beer when I see like a bad trailer I don't care about. Ah, now, Lone Wolf, don't be hard on yourself. You're not that shit. You're not shit. I don't know. I don't think you're shit, to be fair. Shouldn't think that. Yeah, that would have been good, wouldn't it, Jay? Shot for every crap thing we see. Well, you'll be drunk, Harry, I think. 'Cause I'm not as picky as most people like. So most people will be like, that's shite, and that's it. I'm just like, well, that's probably good for someone else, but just not me. That's like how I circle around to saying it's shite. I just say it's not for me. You hate just about everything? Oh, well, that's not true. You don't hate everything. Ugh. Where do these people leak this shit? Birkin is back and he's pouring his precious G virus into a jug full of Mountain Dew. What the hell? Reddit? Ugh, Reddit. Hey, Swift. Come on, Trevor. I don't need you as well. Silent 4, like... I don't know. Silent Hill 4 isn't going to make me... Well, I suppose it doesn't really matter. Most games won't make me rich anyway, so... Silent Hill 4 is just as good a chance. $45. All November. You'll come and watch Silent Hill 4. Yeah, but what if you're busy the day I pick, Amy? I always like having you in the chat either way. Man, look at that. 4 minutes late. Is it late for everyone else? But Tara's already cheating if she knows what's coming up, so she's not allowed to say anything. Rather play all RE6 campaigns a game with boss. Hell yeah, Jamie. We had a good day that. What was it? Did we play like 2 campaigns or something? Or was it 3? And guilt me into playing it? Well, that's not fair. Did they start a new stream or something? Wait, let me just open up a new tab here. Summer Game Fest. For fuck's sake, YouTube, please. That's just GameSpot. Is it actually playing, or is it still delayed? Guilt me into playing Outbreak? I'm not sure. Hey Chris, what's up, dude? Flipping ads on Twitch, god damn it. It's gonna start in 30 minutes. Great. Should have figured, huh? Why didn't we just put in late start on the bingo? Wait, where's my bingo sheet? I forget what the hell I put on it. Oh, it randomized all the things I put in. Nice. Let's see if we get a line in this. Well, since we have to wait, I might as well. What's all the testing? You know, it'll start now while I go for a beer. Yeah, I didn't think Anthem would show up, especially in the pre-show anyway. So, oh, you can't even see that. My lush spheric. Hey, Bio. Subtitles came up for you. Prost. Yes, Prost. Concha. Oh, okay. Now we play the waiting game. Man, the waiting game sucks. Let's play Hungry Hungry Hippos. I just put up some Minesweeper here while... What the hell is that? Test. Let's see what the toxic chat is up to. Oh look, the chat isn't loading. What a surprise. Yeah, that's the subtitles, Chris. Game you're gonna request for Nemesis level? Leave me alone, Trevor. I don't want Silent Hill 4. Wait, you can actually comment on this? What the fuck? I didn't know you could comment on a donation. Wait, could you guys do that? When people donate in my chat? Jaya. PlayStation has no games. Lols. Well, if PlayStation has no games, then Xbox doesn't exist. Imagine trying to donate here, like, talk about a useless donation. Yeah, I remember you could like thumbs up. I saw it in chat, but I never seen the comments, like, because I don't think I've seen anyone comment. You guilt me? No. No, you can't. It's not even working here. It says it doesn't go live until 9.
Ganz ehrlich, ich verdiene.
Sick. What a lovely fella. I think I looks uber German though. Hey, thanks, Trevor. Thanks for giving half your money to YouTube, Trevor. You bastard. No, I'm joking. Thank you very much. $10,000 people here. How many people are watching here? 180,000. Holy shit. Everyone's on YouTube then. Then again, maybe on Twitch a lot of people are watching their streamers, the favorite streamers watching this. So. Yeah, I don't see a comment option. Yeah, maybe it's only the bigger channels that get that option. I don't know. Unless it's something I have to turn on. Because I haven't looked at the settings in ages, and who knows when they add things that you have to turn on and stuff. Oh, man, 15 more minutes. Is there anything I can watch here while we're waiting? Any trailers? Anyone wanna... We can watch... I don't know. Matter, I guess. Hey, Shaboinky, what's up, dude? I'm pretty sure I said hello, but I'm just making sure. Elden Ring DLC trailer. I Irish MGS. Yeah, that's a good one too. Yo, I should watch some Space Ice. Space Ice is fucking hilarious. He put up one there for Resident Evil, I think just there a few minutes ago. The Beekeeper. Jean-Claude Van Damme. Steven Seagal. I've seen that one, yeah. Why do you want me to watch it? You can watch it yourself, Tara. Resident Evil Retribution, yeah.
Resident Evil Retribution is the Mila Jovovich mega blockbuster hit movie.
That's a big pile of shite.
The world that if you're still watching these, then you get what you deserve. It starts off with time moving backwards, which gives us hope that it'll keep going to before this piece of shit was made. But go fuck yourself. We're 5 movies in. You should know by now. The herpes of movie franchises isn't going away that easy.
My name is Alice.
Yeah, we know. A bunch of shit happened, and then didn't happen, and then re-happened. Nobody fucking cares. Let's just move on. So now, the lady who stopped being in these 2 movies ago because we thought she had self-respect, but was actually just busy dyeing her hair, which is massively important during a zombie apocalypse, is back. But no time for that, because now Mila's doing that thing she does, where she drowns and dies, and then wakes up as Taylor Swift.
Come on, babe.
Which is a little weird, but she's able to shake it off. And the Deuce Bigelow guy's back. I'm glad there wasn't any bad blood. And don't blame me, but they have a daughter who's deaf. And she never misses a chance to rub that shit in.
I heard that.
Well, that makes one of you. Then son of a bitch, he gets coffee on his shirt. This is the worst day ever. Oh, come on. You gotta let him change shirts first, or the other zombies will think he's a slob. Luckily, his wife and kid got his back. Just kidding. They hide in the attic and forget he ever existed. When they're sure daddy's dead, they make a break for it. On the plus side, it can't get any worse than this.
What the hell's wrong with you?
Motherfucker, starting now. And if you think she can't be any less likable, then fuck you. Check out this shit. Now this alpha female is showing the patron. Oh my god.
Oh, this movie's so bad. I just remember all of it now.
Definitely a man's fault.
Fucking hell.
But thankfully, they're okay. I mean them, not you. That's what you get for wearing your death trap.
Oh,
They go inside this house so they'll be easier to corner when she gets an idea. They'll hide in this closet, and when a zombie gets really close, tell her she had a good run, but it's just not working out. She's hiding in the closet.
Yeah, I saw the Thing game, yeah.
But it doesn't work, and that dick's head goes after Yova Swift. Look what you made her do. Then this stranger appears out of nowhere, and oh my god, the fuck is on your shirt? But I guess it doesn't matter, because now she's in Japan, reliving her movies. And I'm pretty sure this is hell. Now she's in the Matrix, beating some Japanese ass with a chain and padlock. For reasons that make more sense the less you know. And now she's somewhere else when some random lady shows up.
my name is...
Nobody fucking cares. Let's move this shit along.
Now the real question is...
It's gotta be the dress. What the fuck is that about?
Why don't I just cancel your contract right now?
That sounds more like a question for you. And seriously, the fuck is with the dress and high heels? We're several years into a zombie apocalypse. Does she not realize this?
You can kill her if you like.
Okay, Max Headroom, but she already knew that, and that doesn't answer the dress thing. Speaking of confusing shit.
Her orders are to recapture you if possible, terminate you if necessary. She will
Terminate.
stop at nothing to prevent you escaping to the surface.
The
Horrible,
reason for
Wesker.
that
Horrible.
is who fucking knows? He never tells us, and nobody ever asks.
Ice.
Fuck you, I'm not bailing you out of this one. Now these guys show up with their magical disappearing coats and fight their way through security, who are both blind and deaf, because the ADA is no fucking joke. But they take a wrong turn somewhere, and son of a bitch, now they're in Moscow. They're not even zombies, that's just how they are out there. But they've got it easy. She has to raise a fucking kid now.
Mommy,
And just when she thinks it can't get any worse,
what happened to your clothes and your hair?
10 minutes? Okay.
motherfucker. Now all the characters are played by actors from the other movies, since nobody will hire them because they played characters in the other movies.
Your problem, not ours.
Just wait until the Fast and the Furious is done, then it'll definitely be yours. But she couldn't even make it into the Meg 2, so fuck you all. Then, in a truly
Give me the
impressive
code?
display of incompetence, that would make Steven Seagal
I mean, on
proud.
PlayStation, is it,
They
Trevor?
fire thousands of rounds and hit literally everything but what they're aiming at. Eventually, they get bored of
Gosh.
it and just
Reminding me of all the scenes in this movie.
so they go
Fucking
to
hell.
the subway, and it turns out the bumper sticker lady is so insufferable that the zombies wanted nothing to do with her.
You know how to use this?
I campaigned for gun control.
Great! This is Hollywood, so being a hypocrite is what you do best.
Congratulations.
Your prize, a
Wow,
stupid
great.
little kid.
They're going.
Yeah, that works, Trevor.
No, that was your real mom.
I need to pre-order
who's
it,
dead
yeah.
right now. She died screaming for help. You probably could have saved her. They're still in Moscow, and at
Barry
this
fucking
point,
Burton. What a way to
are
ruin
just
Barry
vandalizing shit. But
in this movie.
Russia is
Fucking
one
hell.
of the worst places for foreigners to fuck around in. And that guy wasn't even a foreigner. This is one of those super zombies whose only weakness is a terrible driver. If you're expecting her because she's Asian, then shame on you. It's actually her, but because she's a woman.
Yeah, no worries, Trevor.
No, I already did that joke earlier. But they've driven twice and crashed twice, so fucking deal with it. And this next one isn't her fault. That escalator came out of nowhere. Now everything's going great. Now everything's going.
Where'd you find these guys?
They're here to rescue her, so she went to rescue them, and now has to show them how to get out with her magical glasses. Now stop wasting her time with these stupid fucking questions.
Oh my god.
Then, just as they're
Fucking
leaving,
movie.
this guy comes back. And I guess the zombies take hostages now. But fuck that, she don't play those games, so she shoots at the hostage out of pure principle. Thank you, sir. Both of them were just terrible. But motherfucker, nobody's allowed to do cool shit in these movies except for her.
What are you doing?
She's telling her husband, and heads are gonna fucking roll.
Don't do this.
Nobody asked.
Oh, I remember that, Amy,
What
yeah.
the hell's wrong with your mouth?
What are you doing? Don't do this.
Never mind, we don't have time for this. She's got some total bullshit to get to. Now that the Mary Sue's gone, they can stop hiding and start killing. She went to the Steven Seagal Firearms Academy and knows pushing the guns as you fire adds a shitload of velocity to every casing from the fully sub-automatic clip. Now that
Adds
she's
velocity.
got this on lockdown, we'll see how she's doing. Apparently she can fly, it just never came up before, and they must have been doing something wrong, cause she does the same shit, only this time it works. Back to them. And now it's their turn to do the highly advanced tactic of just fucking leaving. Except for this guy who stays back for no real reason.
Cease your firing, or I'll execute her.
Nice try, lady, but he has no idea who the fuck that is. So unless it's a hot Chinese girl wearing a ridiculous red dress, which is exactly his type, then you can eat. Oh my fucking god! He said what he said, and she'll probably do some of that ninja shit. Never mind. He just fucking dies. Thanks a bunch. Now they see a bunch of CGI Milas, but no time for that because this guy's still not dead. He's just narcoleptic. So they fly away to safety while everything explodes and Moscow floods for obvious reasons. So the day is saved and it's all over unless they do something really stupid. Motherfucker! Now they gotta swap insurance, do a report, it's a whole thing.
Okay, I'll switch over now.
And what?
Oh, well. Got through most of it. Guess I'll just stick with Twitch for now. And trailers, dude. Yeah. Copyright. Fucking copy crap. Wait, am I just going to keep getting ads here? Maybe I should just stick with YouTube then. And maybe I'll stick with YouTube just in case I get ads in the middle of this. That would be fucking stupid if I just get interrupted in a minute. I guess 1080p is fine. You mean Tara's talking about Dark Souls 3 and how much better that is than Elden Ring? You're gonna do a whole day? God help you, Lone Wolf. Jesus. Go 144? Wait, I don't think that's even an option anymore. I think 240 is the lowest. Oh Jesus, 144 is... Oh, I can actually still make out the numbers. Alright, where's my bingo card? So I can mark off stuff. If I get it. Oh yeah, I know, Drew. I know those worst movies. Well, like, I watched that with Kathi, was it last year? I watched them all because they were on Netflix around the same time as that show came out, the TV show. God, that movie, that video just jogged my memory of all the weird shit that was in that. Like, he doesn't say it in the trailer, but they're all like underwater for some reason in like a crazy umbrella facility. It's fucking stupid. Hey, what's up, Gamerman John? How you doing? I'm doing alright. How are you? John. First one? The first and second one I can stomach. Maybe even third one. But the rest are just... They just went from stupid to stupider, like... Hey, Laura. I understand if people are watching this themselves and not listening to me, it's totally fine. Jay, yeah, bollocks. Oh, nice, John. That's awesome. You still hear me, Jay? Damn it. 10 seconds, guys. On to that. Some viewers find offensive. Pfft.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Jeff. Good old Jeff. All right, Jeff, what are you going to do for us today? Boo!
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest 2024. You ready to see some video games?
Yeah.
So thrilled to be here with you, and this is a showcase of what's next for games live from the YouTube Theater here in LA. Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome. I know everyone around the world is joining us for this special moment. And I know if you watch this show, you don't just play games, you deeply care about this art form and the health of this industry. The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2 hours.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
But let's also face it, this has been a tumultuous and difficult year with company layoffs and studio closures, which
Oh, he mentioned it.
disappointed all of us. But there's also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year.
Helldivers, oh yeah.
2 of them are considered, you know, big company games, but the other 8 come from indie, mid-sized teams or solo developers. I look at this list, it's pretty cool, right?
Oh,
And I'm
Hades, yeah.
inspired that new ideas, new teams, and smaller creators can and will break through. It's a reminder to big companies that they have to treat their developers right, because today there are many paths to sustainability and success, and that's what makes this industry so great. And you'll see that reflected in the show today, because over the next 2 hours, we'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter, but also smaller titles, including a few games made by single individuals. And first,
Harry Potter
to be part of this show because we think
I didn't have that
this
in my bingo
platform
card.
is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wish list it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited. That's how we together can grow the gaming community.
And
are gonna
also
do that today
how you can
over the
get
next
more
2
money
hours.
to
We
people.
have a lot of games to show you, plus Day of the Devs directly after with even more indie titles. So should we get to the games?
No, just gonna stay here listening to you.
It all begins right now. Here's our first announcement.
Our first announcement.
Next.
Hey, look, this is a hot dog guy auditioning for the lead in
Lego game.
We see you as more of a sidekick.
Oh, sure, I get that a lot, but check out my range. Okay. Rage. Empathy. Oh, hilarity. This guy. Strength. Hey, what game is this anyway?
Gorilla. What? Okay.
Hey, neat costume. I gotta get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich. Sorry, gotta go.
Who is that?
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game lead.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry.
So this is Lego Horizon? What?
Right in the eye. And cut fire attack.
A lonely hero, hunting machines all by herself.
Did Lego run out of ideas?
Right. A friendly hero, hunting with her pals.
Hey, whose side are you on?
Exploring,
Was that co-op?
What is this place?
collecting all the shiny things,
The shiny things.
and making a home.
Fun? What is that? Never heard of it.
Aloy, the Thunderjaw's back.
Oh, right, the Thunderjaw. Ooh, that's a big one. Here we go.
Boom. I mean, Lego did do a lot of things, I guess. So. This is a weird choice.
Oh, you want mustard?
Really?
I'm good.
Well, still interesting, I guess. Yeah, they might just want people to like Lego to play the other game, but eh.
There you go. Wasn't that fun? That was Lego Horizon Adventures coming out later this year for PlayStation, but also
Later this year?
on PC and Nintendo Switch.
Clearly.
It's a playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with two-player action in mind, supporting couch and online
Two-player.
co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind Chivalry
Or?
2. For their next project, they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive.
Oh, I think I've seen some of this game.
Here
The other game, or
is the first look.
unless it's something else. Find your friends in the dark. Another co-op game. There's a lot of these kind of games popping up, isn't there? Like Lethal Company, I guess it's a little bit. Post-apocalyptic. Oh, I got that on my bingo card. Oh wait, no, I don't. I turned it off. Took it off. Zombies again. Usually always a zombie game. Multiple. I mean, this is made by like a indie team, so. Permadeath. I know that word. MVP. What is it? MVP? What is that? No More Room in Hell 2. So it's a sequel, right?
Coming this Halloween. Looks really, really intense. All right, to introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals like Street Fighter 6 a few years ago, and of course Final Fantasy VII Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
Oh. Curious Joy? I don't know what that is.
Thank you, Jeff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even
She sounds
more
super
fun
happy.
trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the sky like our favorite heroes.
Harry Potter.
When it comes to Quidditch, we've all wondered, do I have what it takes? to be the next Quidditch star? To beat your toughest opponents? To keep your composure in the face of
Is this just a sport?
To chase your dreams at any price. To seek glory for your team.
Glory.
No challenge is too great. No dream is too big.
Actually make a Quidditch game?
So ask yourself, do you have what it takes? Do you have the heart of a Quidditch champion?
Magic. The trailer's making it out to be so epic and it's not.
That's Harry Potter Quidditch Champions launching worldwide on September 3rd.
Oh, nice, Jamie.
Consoles and PC. Now we move from the Potterverse to a brand new world. It hails from a single developer, Gavin Eisenbeis, up in Seattle, who has been making games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite, and he showed me this next game a few months ago, and I really wanted to debut it here. Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends.
Choo Choo Charles. I never played that yet. I played it for Halloween. This is gonna be the hell. Don't know what's going on here. This is like Among Us or something in a different way. At least that's kind of what it looks like. Uh-oh. Cough bust.
That's a fun one, right? And remember, that's all made by one person. Congratulations, Gavin. So glad to have that on stage.
One person.
All right, next one of this year's most anticipated games is Star Wars Outlaws.
Yeah, that looks
coming
funny.
out on August 30th from
Ooh.
Ubisoft and Lucasfilm Games, the first open-world Star Wars game where you live the
Wait,
life
space
of a
game.
scoundrel.
Hold on.
Monday at 12
Space
p.m.
game.
Pacific, you'll
Ma.
get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest events. But right now, we've got an exclusive new glimpse at the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
If you want to pay way too much money for this game.
A friend needs a little something stolen.
Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
Star Wars game. How many is that now? Probably in the hundreds. Yeah, I won't be watching that Ubisoft Forward. Yeah.
Think I spotted Lando there. So great. And by the way, I'm just noticing everything we've shown you so far, I think is going to be, coming out, this year. Cuff Bus, I'm not quite sure, but it's so cool.
Everyone's waving in the background.
Stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right,
Jeff.
Back to smaller teams. A few weeks ago, I had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say, it is really spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
Oh, this is an indie game. Grease. Some indie games look really chill, like what's that game? Journey. Chris was amazing. Yeah, see, I've never heard of it. I like the graphics in this. Kind of cool. It looks like the closets for a second there. Yeah, I have Journey. I never played it though. Never.
Trust me, that game is such a true work of art, especially when we get into some of the combat. It is tons of fun to play. And there's much more coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs on this same stream.
Devolver Day.
For you. All right, next, it's time for our next game announcement.
There's like a bunch of events right after this, is there?
Study the past if you would define the future.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
Hell is this?
Let me not then die ingloriously and without a struggle.
This is the Assassin's Creed game, no?
Do some great thing that shall be told among men.
What is this? No idea.
Each of us shall endure this world's life until the end.
Hey, Emma. Gris, yeah, I'll have to put Gris down on my list.
Your names shall not.
Yeah, it's in Japan. I just don't know what this trailer is. It's all over the place. Is it like Age of Empires? I don't know.
So it shall be.
Oh, Civilization, yeah. Man, that's 8? Jesus. So many Civilization games.
Hello everyone at Summer Game Fest. On behalf of the Firaxis team, we are thrilled to finally announce that Civilization 7 is coming day and date to PC and consoles next year. I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment, but we also have to thank you, our incredible fans around the world, for your overwhelming support of this franchise for over 30 years. We can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7. In the
Civilization
meantime,
7.
stay civilized.
Got him. Hey, Stretch. Ghost of Tsushima 2. Or is this Black Wukong or whatever that game is called? Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. Black Myth Wukong or something. The trailer, I think, or August. And that's pretty soon. Ooh, my God. Oh, VR, is it? We got VR on our bingo card. All right, I got 2 in a row. I just need 2 more. Come on, man. Asgard's right.
Perhaps humans were fated to build the monoliths, reaching heaven and returning with a gift. Stardust. But mankind was given more than it wished for.
I don't know what this is.
But chaos. Every new height brings a terrible fall.
Starry Studio.
Glimmers, even in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies. We die to live again.
Another post-apocalyptic game. 2 now.
The smallest creatures show the greatest resilience. Wherever we remain standing, we stand together.
Once Human. Oh, it's a Steam game. Right. I'm ranting about that. Samsung? Just Xbox Game Pass, is it? Oh, Samsung Gaming Hub.
Have any of you faced Tyranids before? Only these past 2 days. Then there is much to learn.
On Warhammer.
The numbers are endless. I will take you all with me. Brothers, we fight!
This looks like a sort of a, I don't know, Doomish style game. Trailer some other time.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG, Metaphor, slated to launch this October. Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hashino and Shigenori Shojima.
New Doom game, yeah, that'd be cool. Take away, fuck off, Swift. Yes, exactly. So good to be here. I didn't wear underwear
Thank you,
today.
everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
Now that's not what he said. Liar. I just scratched my butt and nobody noticed.
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。
This guy's voice.
すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。その総数は40種類以上にも及び、
40種類以上。 Good.
一部のアーキタイプは進化することもできます。
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game. These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
These guys are like wearing like casual outfits, and then the translator's like in a full suit. Like, I'm just a translator. I don't know nothing about games. All right, Gatesy.
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
Thank you very much.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues.
This is like Persona style for sure.
The reality is, we oppress, we fight. A great evil flows through this land. You have found a way to wield true magic. Many more protectors and followers will gather to your side.
Many more.
That the same powers lie dormant within them. On guard! You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
How's this? Gower! No holding back!
Now you've acquired a most interesting power. An archetype whose existence was only theoretical. You wield power now.
Theoretical. Give me money and I translate for you.
Such an honor to have Hoshino and Shojima with us on stage. Thank you guys, and for that deep look at the archetypes, such stunning visual designs. Now we're going to jump into the Arkham.
So nice, Jay. So you are.
Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming later this year. As Batman, you face a new threat, the mysterious Rat King and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
VR again. I can't press VR on the bingo card again. Damn it. Press it twice.
There's a new darkness overtaking Gotham.
It's your man, Roger Craig Smith. Or what's his name?
The only light left is from the fire in the streets, casting shadows of rats on everything that was once good. Fear is their weapon. But they're not the only ones who can use it. The Rat King will stop at nothing to destroy my city.
The Rat King?
How far will I go to destroy him?
Bum, 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 bum. Well, I need something after that fucking Suicide Squad game.
When the bat falls, the rats rise.
I am looking forward to heading back to the Arkhamverse. Now, it is time to update fans on a legendary fighting game franchise. And that includes me. Because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since. So, let's check it out.
Let's check it out. Wait, What is this? Is this like Guilty Gear X or something? I don't know. I don't know half these. They're fighting games. King of Fighters? Yeah, there's another one, yeah. My. What do we have here? Fighter 6. Don't be putting Akuma into this as well. That Bison? That's pretty cool. So it's what? Characters joining Street Fighter, yeah. The Scots. Tears of Metal. This looks like Dynasty Warriors Scottish edition. Clan MacLeod. A silly fun game there. Can be only one. Roguelike co-op. Oh, roguelike. That's cool. And it's co-op. So many games here. Oh, is this Super Gaiden? And what the hell is this called again? Dragon Ball, that's it. This game already out, I thought. I feel like I've seen this game already. Dragon Bollocks.
No matter what it takes, I need to rescue Gohan. Goku, wait! What? Never forgive me for this! Now you will suffer my wrath. You are a prison boy! I will show you the true form of autonomous Ultra. It's my turn now. Change everything. Let's do it. This is
Ah, so many colors. Yeah, this is like a trailer for anti-seizures or something. But I mean, that's why the warning was there to start.
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th. Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical
Delta
shooter
Force.
available to play
Chuck
on
Norris.
all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
Team, rally up. We've got a new mission. Operation Lightning Strike. The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious, with conflicts escalating between Havoc Core and Alsara.
They all look the same to me. Yeah, those games look the same. I've seen like a bunch of them and they all look pretty much the same.
Tourist center at the southeast.
Trailer wise, they don't look different. Like,
terrain for stealth insertion. Execute swiftly and silently.
We're in position.
is this like? Is this the team that brought you like
Looks like someone beat us to it.
Rainbow Six Siege or something?
Clean the balcony. On your mark. Balcony clear.
Go, go, go! Clear the area. Shield down. I'm going in. Shit! They've got a flamethrower.
Shit, they got a flamethrower. Gameplay kind of looks like PS3. Gonna lie. Captured on PC.
All clear. Prepare for decoding.
That's all for mission briefing. The drill is over. Operation commences.
Yeah, I wasn't impressed at all by that. like, what? Like, it was okay, but like, quality looks like it's
is not all
PS3.
the game's premium campaign mode. Black Hawk Down is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie. Here is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
From Black Hawk Down, that was a decent movie. RPG. Free to play.
Secure and capture a team in your cabinet. Over. Get down! Get down! Enemy attack! Air strike! Enemy vehicles coming! Vehicle under attack!
I feel like they're showing that game off way too early. It doesn't seem polished at all.
Now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves.
Wait, what's that? What the hell is going on? Shape the present. I love when they put on text into the thing. Fuel the future. It's like you're forced to read this. Boobs. Bald head. Your legend begins now. Rev it up. Fatal Fury. Dolby Digital? Is Halo? There's an ad for Dolby? What the fuck? Maybe they're sponsored by him. Odyssey. Do you want a TV like this? Cause it's in your face now. Only pay €5,000. Battle start. It's another indie game. Hell. I mean, like, these events, Harry, I usually play like maybe 4 out of like how many games have been announced? Even if 4 is generous as well. Unless the event is like a lot of games I actually am excited for, that's different. So far there's been like a few interesting things, but nothing like I want to buy immediately kind of thing. Everything's kind of like, oh, that'd be fun to play, but nothing I'm like, oh, I'd love to play that. Floor is disappearing. Is this Fall Guys? It is Battle Crush. Oh, this is looks like another Super Smash Bros thing. What is this? Power Rangers? Yeah, this is already 9, yeah. Yeah, this looks like mobile game stuff. Gundam, that was the name of the game. I was trying to think of it. Gundam, yeah. Or Armored Core, yeah. Mecha Break? Must be a new one.
We're back here at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible horror films over the years, like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, now Blumhouse is entering the video game world in a big way.
Is this the game with Kojima and your man, or is this something else completely? Megan. Black Phone, I still need to watch that. Well, it's horror, so I'm interested.
Dark times await us. Vengeance will take shape.
Ooh, creepy. How is this? Grave Seasons. Holy shit.
I cannot sleep. I cannot sleep.
Is this different games or the same game? I'm so confused now.
I am terrified to sleep.
Okay, it's different games, right?
And I am scared to death to stay awake.
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Amy?
I'll save you, no matter what. Just go home, Viv.
Amy!
The local police department asked me to help with a case. Why would they need a game designer?
Simulation.
Should have some developer mode.
Like a million games here. What the hell is going on?
Dark times await us.
I like the one that was like you were like setting up a farm and then suddenly everything went evil. There's something cool about that. Like, oh la 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 la, I'm just making a whole building a farm and people just get murdered around you. You're like, what the fuck?
Please welcome Jason Blum, CEO and founder of Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine, creative lead at Blumhouse Games.
Thought Steve Bloom was gonna come out.
Hey guys, so we got ourselves a full slate there. That's incredible. So Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy.
I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there. You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry. Anyway, horror is, to my great relief, getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working in live events. And we wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're gonna do independent games. We're gonna look for creators and give them a platform and encourage these creators to be weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can and put them into
that's not a bad idea.
cool games.
Well, they look great. It's a really diverse, cool slate. Luis, tell us a bit about, we saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about kind of the overall lineup of games?
Well, as you just saw from our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means
And her hair is like out of a horror movie.
So maybe you're a fan of nostalgic 90s experiences with a twist, intense first-person shooters, or maybe, Jeff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim. I think, you know, we as horror fans, we know that there are so many different subgenres to explore, and our independent development partners, they feel the same, and they're just as excited, which means we've got psychological nightmares, we have supernatural scares, we have cosmic horror, and our team has worked really hard to work with global, creative, talented partners, and that means for us that we really want to, as we're working in indie projects, which means that we can take risks. You know, we can be flexible, and really we can push the limits of what's possible in scary storytelling, and we're so excited.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome, all the stuff you have there. And I know, you know, we'll get into when games are coming out, but some of these are coming soon, Jason, right? We got a good slate.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, and yeah, we wanted to start with not.
Yeah, she forgot what she wanted to say. Felt bad.
You want to tell us about those?
Yeah, so Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got great characters, a compelling narrative.
Fear the Spotlight.
Super creepy, and I think people will be.
Yeah, so that was just a big, like, if you were confused, that was like a big, massive amount of games. It wasn't like just one game.
Day of the Dev Showcase, so stay tuned after the show.
Directly after. Awesome. Well, I know this is just the start, so we'll probably be seeing you in future years with more from Blumhouse Games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys are pulling on. Jason,
I want to watch that again because there was some cool game aspects. I like.
All right.
Something different.
And now here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game with a retro
Oh shit,
feel.
Power Rangers. Jay's gonna buy this. Go, go, Power Rangers. All new action game. Oh, cool, is it? From the guys who made TMNT. Oh, hell yeah. The Green Ranger? I'm not sure which one was my favorite. Probably the blue one. When I was growing up anyway. Right now, I probably don't care which color I'd be. Yeah, this totally looks like the same team that made the TMNT stuff. Rita's Rewind. This. A boy and a deer. Evil pigs. Is this Duke Nukem? That deer is growing up quick. Huge boar. Interesting. Deer and boy. Wow, a lot of thought went into that.
What a beautiful game, Deer and Boy, which comes from first-time developer Jason Houdet. And
Yeah, that looks nice,
started that
Dark Mark.
project alone in 2020 during the pandemic, and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government, and games like that.
The French government?
First-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on.
Why, thank you for telling us,
After
Jeff.
a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year. This is a first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios. Here is a brand new look.
I probably wouldn't play this, but the gameplay looks fun.
The best laid plans of men don't always come to fruition. Man proposes, but God disposes. And then boots you right in the balls.
These 2 young fellas, I need to find them. One's a
2 young fellas.
and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat.
How dare you speak?
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Our Father, there are many sinners in this world.
6.
But in the end, we all face your judgment for what we should have done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God, is this retribution for my sins?
To the task!
Come on!
To the fucking task.
Dun, dun, dun. I don't know why that looks like fun to play.
Step into the dark mind of
But I
Silent
mean-
Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama-san. Back in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitherhead, at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent
Slitherhead?
Tokyo-based studio.
I don't know if I've seen this. Adding that was totally necessary. For sure. Were people boycotting this game, or is this a different game I'm thinking of? I remember someone was boycotting some game Twitter, but I don't know what game it was. Can fly. Okay, I don't know what's going on now. That's lovely. Ooh. What in the world? And the graphics are like, I'm trying to think what it reminds me of. The fuck? Wolverine? I'm hugely confused, Ted. I mean, it's creepy, I guess. Gatling gun? Oh, cool. I mean, I like all these different weapons, though. He just grabbed his arm back. That's cool. Oh, could be a dog? Interesting. The hell? Must be a different game. Yeah, definitely. What is this, Potato Land?
That's what I call a dramatic entrance. There's a reason why I'm called Killer Bean.
He looks like the M&M guy.
Because I'm good at what I do. Really. Really. Good.
Fuck. What is this? Looks daft.
I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international organization powerful enough to shape the world. Until they lied to me and tried to kill me. Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency. Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die.
What in the world? Oh, zombies. Well.
They made me who I am, and I will make them pay for it.
Killer Bean. Nice. That one is so ridiculous.
That one, that was Killer Bean, a
Looks fun.
roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles, Jeff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey Laprince and Emmerich Toa.
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very
Hello.
happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with something new. So after Fury and Haven, we're here to introduce our new game, Cairn, a survival climber. When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to
Survival
Mount K2,
climber.
but half of his team didn't come back. And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before.
Emmerich Toa.
The climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's very
Climbing
intense
game.
and realistic. It's a face-off between you and the mountain. And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay. You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
Climbing? I thought you'd love this, Lone Wolf. You love climbing. Yeah, people who do this climbing shit is they're fucking got big balls on them, I tell you. I'd never do this shit. Ouch. Aggression. Just hang in a house up there. You have some great upper body strength being a climber. Ah! Let me just translate what Jay said there. This game looks like shite, but I'm sure someone else will like it. Because I'm Jay and my opinions matter. Yeah.
I'm not meant to be here. I'm a fighter. I'm meant to be in the arena, in combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So,
a tea shop?
Running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening, and I've had to
the
get
hell
used to
is
the
this?
unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard. They just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type, but I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done,
No opinions, channel.
I usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores
I'm
are
just
done,
messing with you, Jay.
sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful. And what's weird is that I actually feel
What's weird?
good. I'm happy.
Well, that's
I can
great.
stop running now.
Running from what?
Stop. I can stop. I can stop.
Willy
running.
Wonka.
This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Bro. Oh, sorry. Boro. I'm not even sure what the hell that was, to be honest.
That was Wonder Stop, the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense there's a twist coming, as you would expect from
Stanley
Ivy
Parable.
Road. Cannot wait to play that. All right, now here's a look at the story trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
What the hell?
Turn your thoughts inward.
Bandai.
Focus on your shade. Do you feel it?
Man, a lot of these have the same graphics.
Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna.
Okay, no, it's a little different.
These are incredible. They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown 9. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Vincent?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the 9. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
Of course.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong
The mechanic looks kind of cool.
This is exactly where I'm meant to be.
I think I've seen her in a movie, this actress.
The Fold is a strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
Session.
William Don't know that.
Hey! How about we see the world together?
Oh my god! How about
Something that I want to protect.
Monster Hunter Stories?
Adventure starts.
Fuck, that was a quick one. Capcom sale! I'll tell you, this is the only Capcom thing announced in it. Probably. Well, apart from Street Fighter, there was a Street Fighter thing earlier. Giamma Games. Yeah, stop with the clapping. Poor Laura.
Delusion taken form walks into my great hall. Feel honored to fight a legend.
Hell is this?
On guard. Your greatest final chapter.
Demo to this. Is that the Souls-like game? Is it? I think I know the one you're talking about.
There is but one certainty in the cosmos. Change.
No, 3, yeah. DLC, of course. Let's show the DLC.
All right, we're back here live for more Summer Game Fest. The first Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next-gen looter shooter with dynamic cooperative gameplay, including a grappling hook mechanic. It is finally set for release, and we're very happy here to debut the new trailer and the reveal of the release date.
A space game? It looks like a space game. Different colored enemies to distinguish them. Like, this is all cinematic, so yeah, can't tell anything from this. Don't know what's going on in this trailer again. Mental stuff. Looter shooter? Yeah, maybe. Bruh, July 2nd.
That looks awesome. The first Descendant will be available across PlayStation.
Sound more enthusiastic. Come on, give it to me.
Listed now and prepare
That
for the release on July
looks
2nd.
awesome.
And now, please welcome two developers whose hit indie game Among Us took the world by storm at
Among
the
Us?
Game Awards. From Inner Sloth, here are Victoria Tran and Forrest Willard.
Yes. They look so nervous.
What's up, gamers?
Can you believe they just let us be on this stage? Like, no chaperones. Like,
I know. Can we announce something totally fake? Do you think
Oh, it's
they'll let us do
cringe.
that?
It's cringe. Maybe I. Oh no, this is not an influencer though. Damn it.
Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among E days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates, players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games. And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games. Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited and incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you. And don't worry, Jeff, it has your favorite, a ton of world premieres. Enjoy!
Ton of world premieres. They're just trying to help out other indies. That's cool.
Hi, I'm Ian from Shapeshot, and you may already be playing our first game, Mars First Logistics.
We're Trinket Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our Card Battler RPG.
Card Battler.
We are Studio NE%, and we're making the Marsfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses, or boss rush game with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
One button.
Hey, I'm
Jesus.
Husband, game director at Huscrofts, and this is Rogue Eclipse, our epic spaceflight action roguelike, where you'll have to customize and master your starfighter, take on merciless armadas, and vanquish a fleet of colossal super
That
destroyers.
just looks like
And we
a
do
game.
have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falconer.
Thirsty Suitors.
In our new game, explore the world,
game is that?
upgradable mech, and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and
The hell?
reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love,
Right.
and food for the soul.
Does not look that enthusiastic, but I mean,
Thanks, Victoria and Forrest. Those all look fantastic, and I cannot wait to play them.
those are all fantastic. I can't wait to play them. Probably won't though, because
Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show?
Among Us TV
You
show.
did. Yes,
What?
there's going to be an Among Us TV show. Check
God.
out this sneak peek.
Oh no. Is this animated? It must be animated. They make fucking TV shows out of Anthem now. The hell? But they don't talk in this. We're not dead. Patton Oswald. I've seen a few names there. Recognized?
Up next, we have Sonic X Shadow Generations. A definitive greatest hit collection.
I love how
of
she stops every time.
20 levels from
Sonic.
and Shadow's history.
Ah.
Now it's time for a glimpse
And
of
now
Shadow's
continue.
brand new powers and gameplay from a standalone campaign, as well as the official release date announcement.
Wow, announcement. Oh, look at him go. So fast. This is trippy. Generations. Ultimate Collection.
I'll overcome every obstacle with this power.
This is a remaster, right? Hold on. Although it's not really an unnecessary remaster. Is it? Feels like people like it, so I don't think it's... I won't hit that on my bingo card.
The Year of Shadow, right? A movie coming in December too. Exciting stuff. All right. In the upcoming online survival game Dune Awakening from Funcom, there is one small decision that unleashed a chain of events which set the stage for the story the player will experience. Let's find out for the first time what that is.
Dune Awakening. Oh, yeah, I forgot that was announced.
The only peace I find is a future that never happened.
Oh, nice, Amy.
One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born.
Paul Atreides.
I created the future. Until it created me.
And that sounds like the Ruvik voice actors from Evil Within.
But I see a narrow way. A path that might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl? Everything would change. Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal.
I'm too scared to use those grabbers, Amy. I usually fucking don't catch Anthem.
House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect...
Oh, is this one of those, like, civilization or looking down on top of population type things?
Assassins spreading across the planet.
Trailer is very vague.
Exterminated. No.
Ooh, Metal Sonic.
Deep. No. Lisan al-Gaib. No Kwisatz Haderach.
Yes.
All of my visions lead to horror.
Mad Max.
For this one.
Random.
This one leads to you.
And still told me absolutely fucking nothing. Open world survival MMO. Okay, so it's...
More
okay.
Dune Awakening coming at Gamescom ONL in August. Now it is time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new development studio.
Another new game. Uncapped Games. Yeah. Wait. What is this? People in a giant suit? This is not Evangelion, is it? I don't think so. More anime games.
To tell us more about Battle Aces and show you the gameplay, here's David Kim from Uncapped Games.
Thanks, Jeff.
Hey.
So Battle Aces is
Battle
the RTS game for
Ace.
everyone.
Okay.
It's for players that are brand new to RTS as well
Oh,
as
it's RTS.
veterans.
Oh well.
We really want to bring
Rip,
the
I'm not
core
playing that.
fun of RTS to everybody, kind of like how games such as World of Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So Battle Aces is an action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy. We want to bring this type of very specific RTS fun to players in two major ways. First, we want to amplify both the in and out of game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes unit decks very cool is not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play, But also, players will be able to experience an endless possibility of strategies. Second, we want to eliminate the tedious clicks required to play an RTS as much as possible, so that players playing this game are experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS game. So, if you want to learn more about Battle Aces, or if you want to sign up for our beta test that's coming up, then please make sure to visit our website at playbattleaces.com. Thank you.
Yes, I'm Googling it right now. Play Battle Aces.
That was fantastic. All right.
Let's go, guys.
Our next premiere unveils the exciting new destination for a game that Shadow dropped at the Game Awards last year, the Finals, with its unparalleled destruction wrapped in the world's most deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates in 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to Season 3 of the Finals.
The what? Finals?
They hit that reset button. It can take us anywhere.
What is this? No idea what this is. Finals? Oh, don't tell me this is another Overwatch. Okay, definitely looks like another Overwatch. I've never played it.
The Finals in Kyoto. All right. Please welcome multiple Game Awards winner and a dazzling Game Awards performer, if I do say so myself, Sam Lake from Remedy.
Yay, Sam Lake. Max Payne. Of course they play this song.
I think that's enough. Thank you. You see, this is now the only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2. Many of you have been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing. Well, we are excited to announce physical deluxe editions and physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall. You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow. Next, we promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs.
Hell yeah.
It contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar, fan-favorite, playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios. It was a chance for us to really go out there, as if we already didn't. Night Springs will be playable in less than 24 hours.
Oh, hell yeah.
Thank you. Now, with this world premiere, I invite you to step into Night Springs.
God, I love Sam Lake.
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel
Oh, now we gotta reinstall it.
different every time we set upon the road that leads us there, and yet always familiar to us in Night Springs.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me. And I will come back for you. And cut. Sean, I'm really happy.
This is gonna get strange.
I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature.
Something was different. Try the coffee.
Coffee.
Well, I gotta... Wait, that's a real shotgun? Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
Moon 8.
Through the
Hell yeah.
endless tides of time, they've come to these mythical shores, seeking mastery over death itself.
The hell is this now? Right after.
Beautiful paradise, where primal forces clash over the island's deepest secrets.
Yeah, Alan Wake 2 is great, Raccoon.
Where ancient mysteries awaken. Where heroes are forged and demons are born. This is Eternum.
That's right. New World Eternum will launch on PS5, Xbox Series X and S
Eternum.
on October 15th, and now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play
Doesn't get
co-op
any of these.
cross-play as well. If you're
Everybody
watching
know.
SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special in-game bundle for Honkai Star Rail of Stellar Jade from
Yeah,
TikTok
Honkai.
Game Rewards. And speaking of Honkai Star Rail, Hoyoverse's latest space fantasy RPG
Mighty DLC.
included its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Why do people choose to sleep? It's because there are
No,
people
Dark Park.
to wake up.
Definitely not.
You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams.
But I just love Alan Wake. It's so good. Go out there.
The nightmarish past will
Can more games be like Alan Wake? Fucking great.
bubbles in water, and the future that you don't want to face will never come.
Kara, nobody cares, so you're okay.
Why do people choose to slumber? Because in the end,
Wrist.
wake from our dreams.
War dance? I can't miss out. I'm joining too.
Iron Mace. Dark and darker. Seek thy fortune. I've seen a game like this already. What was it? Is this the same game? Looks similar to a game I've seen online. Like Dungeons and Dragons here. A pirate game?
There you have it, the unforgiving fantasy FPS dungeon PvP
Anime style games.
adventure.
Anime is short for animation, even though all games have animation. It's great logic, guys. Great logic.
Weekend. All right. Lots of fans are joining us here in person at the YouTube Theater, and we thank you for that. And ahead of the show, 4 lucky fans were upgraded to our VIP section thanks to the Discover
VIP section?
upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP to be treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess.
Another vague game.
Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know?
Oh, I think I've seen this before.
Well, you's a naughty little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a happy little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a gutsy, feisty puppy, and you know that.
I see you, Chris.
Don't you know? Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a fluffy little kitty, don't you know? Well, you's a crazy party animal, don't you know? Well, all the crazy party animals, and you know the party's this way, so let's go.
Party animal. Give out your window.
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at MCorp, so we wanted to take this time to dispel any of these completely unfounded
It's this fucking guy.
allegations and reassure you that things here at MCorp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better.
Didn't
Things are
understand.
going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at MCorp loves this town. We think this town rules. Why would we hurt a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what M-Corp's doing to this town, all those lies.
M-Corp?
Everyone in M-Corp is really good.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal. Ah! Come on, faster. Let's get those moving.
That's not about this. That's a father and son. That's actually a home issue. We love it here at M-Corp, and we are not going anywhere. We'll be here a long time. Fine. Nobody panic.
Lost. I'm not sure what the hell that was.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest, and now let's head to Sam Vansterdam for a new look at Skate from EA.
Skate? EA? Oh no.
Jeff, how you doing, bud? Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
EA trying to be cool or something? Back in EA. Boo, don't support EA.
We'll finally be able to play Skate on console in the near future. Our next world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players worldwide. That's right, I'm talking about Pal World.
Pal World?
Just look at the giant
Pokemon, you mean?
Cheer up, buddy. It's Summer Game Fest. Now, here is the first major update announcement. A whole new island is coming.
Yay! Sakurajima update. Yeah, there's a lot of multiplayer games actually. But some of them have been like competitive, some of them co-op. Xbox dedicated service? Why did they not have that before or what? Choom, 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 choom. New faction. Well, it was pretty successful, Drew. Much is left.
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Pal World on the
20 minutes?
update. Next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant. Here's Andy Ho
Valorant.
from the Valorant dev team. Guys.
Thanks, Jeff. Hey, everyone.
Thanks, Jeff.
Since 2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit of what we call
Andy
the
Ho.
Valorant moment. The big plays and clutches you make while all eyes are on you.
Millions of players all over the world have earned their own Valorant moments on PC. And today, the stage is set to welcome a whole new group of players. Let's take a look.
Well, I wasn't expecting much today. So I got pretty much that. Well, apart from Night Springs, that was awesome.
Target down.
Andy Ho, that's Drew's alt. I don't care about this at all. Looks like Monster Hunter. Level up, level up.
That was Valorant's core tactical gameplay. Everything you just saw was captured on console and with a controller. Valorant is coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S this year. Our limited beta starts June 14th, and you can sign up right now at beta.playvalorant.com.
We are so excited for your input to make sure that Valorant plays great on console. And we hope to see you soon in the limited beta. But before we go, here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donlin.
Thanks, guys. Hey, everyone. One of my favorite things about Valorant has been seeing the community build the game and the sport right along with us. For the last 4 years, we have been on the most amazing journey, bringing Valorant to players all around the world, most recently to China, where I'm currently at Valorant Masters, one of our largest global tournaments and community celebrations. Seeing the community evolve as new players bring their passion and expression to Valorant has been the biggest joy of the ride so far. And now we are ready and so excited to welcome a whole new group of players onto new platforms. We hope you'll join us, and we can't wait to see where you
Why are you calling Jamie a nerd? Why is turning into Tara? This haircut is everywhere. Fucking hell. It's in this, it's in Tekken 8, it's in Spider-Man 2. Fucking hell.
So we just friends, I take no offense. Wanna know what's next? I can't lie, that kinda depends. And if you say it one more time for me, I know you love me best. I love you too. Why don't we play it again? Why don't we play it again? Why don't we play it again?
Why don't we play with my bollocks?
What are you doing? I don't have a clue.
$2K hours? Too many hours in that game. And I still don't know how to fucking play it properly.
Exciting to have Riot on console with Valorant. Thanks to the team at Riot for sharing that with us here.
Ooh, Valorant.
Our next announcement is a big deal from our friends at DoorDash. 5 weeks of deals with Summer of Dash Pass. Sign up for Dash Pass now for
DoorDash
and get 50% off your next DoorDash order. Now, here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor, who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Yang is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And we've got your exclusive first look. Check this out.
Welcome.
Is this cringe?
Eternal fate.
Lance Slashblade? But he's a video game character. Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret crush on him. I never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero, but darkness haunts my past.
I'm in 100%.
We were all banished here, deemed unfit, worthless.
Don't you dare say that! You do not deserve to be thrown away! 1 second, Lance. Don't you remember his power move? I'm coming for you, Riley! Oh, yeah? What's this? Come on! No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed with a feeble attack.
Then you must make your curse your gift.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
The #1 gaming monitor brand in the U.S.
Monitor brands. Whoa.
24 monitors for gaming, work, and entertainment.
Samsung.
Scan the QR code now to get up to $300 Samsung credit when you purchase through June 17th, plus a chance to win $5,000 Samsung credit for U.S. residents.
Yeah, that doesn't fall under.
2024.
What the fuck? Chicken, Jamie.
Stop watching video game announcements. And yes, Chicken does look a lot like Ken Jeong. And
Is this
today,
a Jamie game?
Chicken is excited to share a new game that Chicken and Chicken.
This is how Jamie looks in real life, by the way.
Squad Busters. You fight monsters, collect lots of shiny things, and Chicken.
Is this
has
a mobile game?
role.
Must
That's
be.
all that matters. And here is our big ad. Squad up. Oh, oh, I mean, cock-a-doodle-doo! Cock-a-doodle-doo!
What's going on? Who are you?
Look at your phone.
Look at your phone.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fine. I drink right out of the carton.
I don't think you know the definition of fun.
Come on, get up. I am butt naked from the waist down. So
Fuck, Crim's has worked.
Get out of the bed.
Tell me about yourself. I think I'm an excellent candidate for the job because.
Your swordplay, tell me about your swordplay.
He is a bridge.
He's one of the most equitable people I've ever met.
So great emotionally.
Also pillaged a few villages. I'm not a lawyer. Okay? I'm just a
I
lumberjack.
think you're qualified to be an accountant, so. Which is why you'll have the job.
Congratulations.
What's the parking like?
There's more where that came from.
Oh, I hope not. Guys, maybe everything isn't
The hell is this? The way they advertise these games.
Your mind.
This time I'm mistaken. Foreheading you a hardware breaking. I've been wrong. I've been down. Hey, look at these clowns.
You call this a squat?
Pathetic.
Pasta. Jinx. 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 Jinx.
Wait, that's Dolph Lundgren?
You supposed to be a lumberjack?
Of course.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to want to go chop some trees, would you?
I'd be delighted.
It's so wide of the mark here.
You can't leave.
Aye. We ain't never leaving you. Goodbye.
Here. That came from inside me.
You want me to shut the door or?
what?
All right, please join me in welcoming to the SGF stage Monster Hunter series producer, Mr. Ryozo Tujimoto.
Monster Hunter? Oh, shit.
今日はですね、モンスターハンターワイルズの、最新の映像が参りました。今回ですね、はですね、後半にですね、完全新規で、今回初お披露目の大型のモンスターも出てきてますので、そちらも注目していただけたらと思います。
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest. I want everyone.
This must be the last thing, is it? It's like 10 minutes left.
Monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
はい、本作ではですね、没入感とアクション、こちらの融合を目指して開発を進めております。モンスターハンターワイルズは2025年にプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、
Jamie's like
PC で同時発売となります。また今回はですね、プラットフォームの垣根を
There's even more monsters and more hunting in this
そ
game.
ちらも楽しんでいただけたらと思っています。
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion and action. I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across different platforms when the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、8月に行われるゲームズコンのオープニングナイトライブ、こちらの方でも新しい映像を持っていきますので、皆さん楽しみにしていただけたらと思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイヤブルのできるような形で出展も考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらと思っています。
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds
Lone
will
Wolf.
also debut at Gamescom.
If only.
Thank you.
Even more monsters, with more hunting in the monsters of the hunting. Over there! Come on! I could totally voice that little creature.
Why are you here?
You can't do this alone.
Just to suffer.
We need to shake them off. Follow me. Yeah. Here it comes.
There's too many of them.
Hey, is this the gameplay? This looks pretty damn good.
Just for that glove.
The glop. Not the clop, is this? Glop?
Cover me.
You got it. Be careful.
Be ready. If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them.
Da-da-da.
As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
I'll handle it. It's just a small creature. Pew, pew, pew. So, I guess no Resident Evil.
Don't worry, the hunter is here.
Ah, well.
You will see what hunting is all about.
What is hunting all about?
Thank you, Ryozo-san. We will see you at Gamescom in August. Now, during last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game wowed us all with its blazing fast combat and stylish
Phantom
art.
Blade.
Well, I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real gameplay. Here's our final game of the show, Phantom Blade Zero.
Okay. Got a different trailer? Phantom Blade. I forget what this looked like. Yeah, I feel like we've had a bunch of Asian games.
How many days do I have left? 42 or 43?
Don't go up there. Turn back before it's too late.
Can't tell. Yeah, it looks like it's a bit Sekiro-ish. World Tour demo. Hands-on experience. Gamescom. I gotta go to Gamescom.
That looks so good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that. And that's going to do it for our Summer Game Fest live show. Thanks to Joy for joining us.
Thank you, Jeff. I had such an amazing time.
Wow.
Happy Summer Game
Joy was...
Thanks, Joy.
Brought lots of joy to us.
More, so stay tuned, because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream, featuring an hour of indie game reveals, including the next game.
Yeah, I think I tried watching this last time and it was boring as fuck.
Now keep checking Summer
Damn it, I didn't get a bingo, guys.
Other event streams this
It
weekend.
was totally wide the mark.
Again live this August 20th in Germany for Gamescom opening night live. Thanks for watching, everyone. Remember, Day of the Devs starts right now.
Gamescom opening night. That's the next one. Nope, nothing. Dildo Crisis 4. Man, Bio's on fire today. Well, I guess I'll delete that bingo. Jesus, it's loud. Oh well, it's a good thing I didn't get excited. But what about chat, huh? Did you guys get excited and let down? Because if you did, in your face. Once again. You knew Nori. And now you're just pretending, Drew. Tara probably just told you from Reddit. Okay, I don't really want to watch this, so... Anyway, I think there's like random trailers that are going to get dropped from... I don't know, is there other shows happening around this time? Future game show or something? Alan Wake, yeah, that was like the best part for me. Because it's out tomorrow, like that's crazy. Might play it tomorrow, we'll see. Make space in my hard drive. Yeah, the indie games looked nice. Those two indie games. Like the first one was a Chris or what was it called again? Nico. I can't remember what it's called. Play Karen. I mean, you could watch some gameplay at Lone Wolf if you like it. Oh, that's your man.
In video games for you to enjoy, with a focus on indie developers
His name?
who are lovely and
Double Fine Guy.
as well as enjoy their games. And there's nothing else to worry about, so just sit back and relax and enjoy Day of the Devs Summer Games Fest edition.
Ah, look at all these donos. Damn these people. Why are they so rich?
We love Kathi Games at Day of the Devs. They've been making incredible games for 20 years.
Nah, I don't really watch this, to be
You
honest.
might know them for games like Below or Super Brother Sword and Sorcery, or maybe you know their incredible puzzle
Oh yeah,
games
Neva,
like
that's it, yeah.
Rhinestone and Might and Magic Flashy Heroes. Well, if you're in the latter, we're very excited to announce their next great puzzle game.
Oh, there was a horror-ish. One of those Bloomhouse horrors as well. I like the look of them. There was one or two that looked interesting. But yeah. A lot of stuff I had no interest in, to be honest. Kingdom Come Deliverance just looks like a fun game, but I don't know if I would play it, to be honest. Not my style of game, but it just looks fun. Oh, the Power Rangers game. Yeah, that was a good one too. Yeah, that was a good one. Beat Crisis 4? What? Is that a game for Drew, is it? A charity? I think this is just for dev stuff. I don't know. I don't know what it is exactly, but I think it shows off lots of games as well. But anyway, I don't think I'll bother with this. Suffer for another hour?
To center an element that we at Kathi felt was.
But it's stuff I don't care about.
Multiplayer.
Over several rounds, take turns launching attacks by creating color-matched formations with your units. Vertical matches create attackers. Horizontal matches create defenders.
The rapid-fire matches last a couple of minutes. BVN isn't just about dominating matches.
Yeah, if it's good, yeah, we can play it.
Season vying for the title of champion.
I haven't played the DLC for the Turtles game actually either.
Takes the crown.
Choose between multiple teams, bursting with personality and characters, each with its own playstyle and home arena.
Win a match with the Ragtags team, that win shapes the stats, outcome, and narrative events of the season for everyone.
I don't really watch this.
But as you rise in the ranks, you'll unlock new units, each with game-changing abilities, and discover endless new tactics and strategies.
Yeah, I had it in my wish list so that I'd wait till it got went on sale, but it hasn't been on sale at all.
In the form of tide-turning special abilities.
Hopefully it will at some point.
When building the wild world of BVN, we weren't just influenced by our own game, Clash of Heroes. We were also
White
inspired
Power
by
Rangers.
The theatricality and spectacle of Eurovision. Kathi's art team has outdone themselves with a fantastic roster of hand-drawn and hand-animated
I don't know why when you said White Power Rangers I thought of the Ku Klux Klan.
Live, season-based game.
Not that I'm trying to be
New characters,
racist, it's just
fresh
the way
rankings,
it
and there are
phrases.
surprises emerging every season.
Also excited to feature a phenomenal soundtrack by our frequent collaborators, the incredible Jim Guthrie and Sam Webster.
You'll be able to play BVN on mobile, PC, and console. And we'll be announcing
The OG Rangers.
We're so thankful to David.
Was there like a Power Rangers type game like that?
To our awesome partners Netflix. Wishlist the game to join the fun.
Battle Vision Network. Netflix.
Our next title comes to us from the Game Bakers, a small studio in Montpellier, France, who claim to make games the same way they cook food, with a lot of love. Their next fresh from the oven will take us to dizzying heights.
Fucking hilarious.
That frankly give me the heebie-jeebies. So hold on tight, making its gameplay debut today. This is Cairn.
Oh, Cairn. Oh, this is a Lone Wolf's game again. I'm Irish, sure. I'm naturally racist.
Hi, I'm Emric from the Game Bakers.
The Game Bakers.
Fury or Haven. Fury was a hack and slash and Haven an RPG, but both were games about freedom. Live free, free to love who you want. Today I'm presenting our next game, Cairn, the final part of our Freedom Trilogy.
Climbing Mountain Simulator. Hey, some people would like that because it might be chill. I don't know.
A deadly mountain. You put your life at risk to reach a summit that nobody reached before.
Sure, it might not be for everyone,
You
but
are obsessed by this ascent and you are climbing to free yourself from your own chains. Cairn is what we call a survival climber. You have to climb, but also survive in the mountain. The climbing is very realistic. You can climb absolutely everywhere as long as you manage to keep your balance and stamina.
Stamina.
If you are careless, you fall.
Yeah, Lone Wolf, don't fall. Jeez.
Trying again the same route or a completely different route, trying over and over, to make it, you have to push yourself, to go beyond your limits. Each wall to climb feels like an opponent, almost like a boss fight. Even though you can climb free solo, alpinism has a natural checkpoint.
Oh, we got skill checks.
Titans. But you have a limited amount, and using them at the right time is key. Eventually, reaching the top of the wall is extremely satisfying. It's freeing.
Is this like randomly generated mountain or something that you have to keep climbing, or
And wishlist the game to stay tuned.
they're like one single mount?
A two-person team in Canada has been developing this next game in absolute secrecy over the last 3 years. And as a fellow Canadian, I call dibs on introducing it.
Canadian.
You may also recognize one of the developers' voices from their wildly popular YouTube channel. From Nanopark Studios and I Am 8-Bit Presents, prepare yourself for... wait for it.
Wait for it. Car Wash Simulator again? I'm always waiting for the DLCs to go on sale, but they never do. Unless there's a bundle maybe that's cheap at some point.
My name's Brandon. And I'm Danny, and we are here to show you our game, Pedal Runner.
And this looks like Pokemon.
Pedal Runner is a retro-flavored slice of life.
Hey, look at that guy's hair.
Is a motorcycle
Awesome.
courier that delivers pets to people in a city called Sapphire Valley.
Delivers pets.
In Sapphire Valley, the company Hannah Pets has developed new devices called leap cells to power their newest generation of digital pets by using an unexpected fuel source: flowers.
Flower-powered hologram pets.
Leap cells are delivered and installed by specialized couriers known as pedal runners. As a pedal runner, this installation involves planting the cell and calibrating it by performing a sequence of quick and varied mini-games.
JRPG.
Once that calibration is complete, the new Hannah Pet begins to form. You play as Callie, who's a new recruit in the Pedal Runner program.
I thought that said DeCali for a second. I was like,
and with a bit of
DeCali.
personality, Callie does encounter a few challenges along the way, just from the difficulty of dealing with customers or talking to people in general, to their rivalry with a fellow recruit. Fortunately, Callie is joined by their pet companion, Kira. Kira is unique in that he's an older type of Hannah Pets, which is a simpler and now obsolete handheld model. So with that outdated tech, Kira has some quirks, like his battery isn't always reliable. But he's way more outgoing than Callie, and so he's great to have around when meeting new people. He's practically indispensable. The Pedal Runner program will take Callie and Kira through the 4 unique districts of Sapphire Valley.
This looks like Pokemon to me.
Occurrences will begin to surface, and we will encounter individuals who think that there may be more to uncover about the new Hannah Pets sensation. So, it's got motorcycles, robots, there's flowers, there's pets. We've tried to really give the story some heart to it, and we just hope you have fun playing. And thanks for checking out Pedal Runner.
Yeah, just the style of it, like. Pedal Runner.
Developed in Shanghai by Polar Studio, the next game is a dystopian thriller that's as every bit Orwellian as it is Lynchian.
Orwellian.
It's a tale of temporal technologies, unimaginable body horrors, and psychedelic nightmares. This is Karma: The Dark World.
Oh, horror game? Karma.
嗨，各位好，我是 Karma 的 Dark World 的创意总监王永鹤。
so
我们团队月朗工作室来自于中国上海。团队的目标是带给全球玩家有趣且有深度的叙述。很荣幸，送我们玩那么外面。玩家展示由我们才华横溢的月朗团队所制作的一款游戏《Karma: The Dark World》。
Cancel your game, damn Bio, that's fucking harsh. Bet they spent a lot of time working on it.
这是一款第一人称叙事
Fuck,
驱
this
动类
looks
的
like
心理
Evil
游
Within
戏
2.
玩家将扮演利维坦思想局的任务干员丹尼尔，他的主要任务目的是潜入嫌疑人的大脑，并调查事件的真相。玩家将在2个不同的世界中进行冒险，去体验完全不同的情绪和故事。一个是在反乌托邦的现实世界，你将了解到扭曲、压抑、毫无人性的社会观。另一个是用记忆所构建的脑中世界，你将看见诡异恐怖的画面，但却包含了令人痛心的真相。在这个游戏中，作为探员，你需要坚守意志，效忠这座城市的掌控者利维坦公司。但直到有一天，你发现正在调查的案件发生了翻天覆地的变化。
Obey. Wait, I've seen that in a game before.
开始逐渐融化。
Some of this reminds me of Evil Within.
这就是卡马的 Dark World， 一个
Alan
你没有
Wake
体验过、带有浓厚电影风格的反乌托邦游戏。如果你想要了解更多关于这个故事的最后的真相，请访问我们的网站 karmadarkworld.com， 我们会第一时间告知你试玩的 demo 相关时间。最后，请大家享受预告片。
Enjoy the trailer. Well, you were talking over it, so how could I fucking enjoy it?
Fuck! My prosthetic! This isn't real. This can't be real.
Speedrun 06. Karma? Ironic.
How do you follow up making 2 of the best indie games of all time? Make 50 more. That's what's happening
50.
with UFO 50. This is from the team at Mossmouth, who made Spelunky and Spelunky 2. It's as if you took the modern design sensibilities of today and went back in time and made an entire console worth of retro games. And it's coming so soon.
I think so,
Hi, I'm
Raccoon.
Derek. I'm John, and we're part of the team of indie developers working on UFO 50, a collection of 50 games.
You heard that correctly. That's 50 brand new games.
Whoa. $50 brand new super retro games.
First and foremost, these are not mini games. Some of the games are smaller, like arcade-style games. Others are quite large, with expansive worlds to explore.
Yeah, that looks cool.
Every single game is a complete experience, from its opening title screen to its ending credits.
Also, it looks hard as hell.
There's a story that connects all these games too. We invented a fictional company called UFO Soft that developed these games for a fictional 80s game console. This company's history spans from 1982 to 1990, and the games get more technically advanced as the years go on. And as you explore the timeline, you'll find that some games have sequels or recurring characters.
We also thought about the limitations of the hardware.
Is that golf?
We devised
Oh my god, that's cool.
32-color palette, as well as audio restrictions, to make you feel like you're in the world of UFO 50, no matter which game you're playing.
But one area where we didn't limit ourselves is in the game's designs. We were happy to build on modern game design and genres, and we strived to make sure that each game felt like a unique experience. Our goal isn't just to remind you of a bygone era, it's also to provide 50 fresh experiences. We like to think that UFO Soft was a company that was ahead of its time.
All of the games are unlocked from the start, so you can explore the collection in your own way. Every game's not going to be everyone's favorite, but figuring out which games you like is part of the fun. With so much variety,
Part
you
of the
can find
fun.
something to get
So
lost
many
in,
games that you have to
whether
figure out which game you like.
fast-paced action games or thinky strategy games.
And we all have fond memories of going to a friend's house and browsing their game library for something to play together. So half of UFO 50's games have multiplayer, either co-op or versus.
Needless to say, UFO 50 has been in development for a long time. But today, I'm very excited to finally announce a release date.
That's right, UFO 50 is coming to Steam on September 18th.
Please find our Steam page and
interesting idea
so that you can be notified when it comes out.
Very enthusiastic.
The developer of this next game should be a pretty familiar face, so it should be no surprise what they've cooked up. But nevertheless, it's still a world premiere. So take it away, Spry Fox.
Where is everyone? Oh shit. Spread a little kindness every day. Bear neighbors. Well, hey. This looks like a lovely game. Find forever friends. Oh yeah. It's just a giant book. Netflix? The fuck? Play on Netflix? What? Bruh.
Hi everyone, I'm Dave Ettery, the co-founder and studio manager of Spry Fox.
And I'm Jamie Antonise, lead narrative designer of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit.
We hope you enjoyed the worldwide premiere of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit. We're really grateful to be a part of Day of the Devs alongside so many creative and inspiring developers. We started Spry Fox 14 years ago with the goal of making the world a happier place. This is the first game we're launching since we became part of Netflix. That's allowed us to focus all of our energies on making this game as delightful and meaningful as possible, and to bring it to
Netflix
all
money.
users without any advertisements or in-app purchases of any kind. We feel really lucky.
As you just saw, Cozy Grove Camp Spirit takes place on a haunted island where you'll assist an unusual assortment of troubled but insanely cute ghostly bears. Each bear
Ghostly
has a unique
bears.
personality and backstory that unfolds through your interactions with them. It's a spooky but heartwarming life sim game where your small daily acts of kindness advance the story.
We want Cozy Grove Camp
Guy
Spirit
likes to be quiet. I can barely hear him.
for months, if not years to come. We want it to be a game that brings you joy and relaxation when you're playing it most. And hopefully
Oops.
it'll be a game with a story that sticks with you
Sorry about that.
because the characters really make you care.
Cozy Grove Camp Spirit is launching soon, so pre-register now on your mobile app store to be the first Spirit Scout on the island. We'll see you there.
We'll see you there.
Dog lover, then you'll be super into our next title. Hell, I'm more into cats, but this game is just so cute, I can't help but be into it.
A dog lover.
This teaser from Studio Tolima and publisher Don't Nod, featuring a puppy and their person.
Hey, hello everyone. My name is Ben. I'm the founder and creative director at Studio Tolima.
Tolima.
We're a small indie studio based in Brussels, Belgium, and we are working on our first title.
Belgium. Poirot was from Belgium.
Koira is a narrative game where you wake up in a snowy forest and encounter a small puppy who got trapped. You set him free, and together you go on a
small
beautiful
puppy?
adventure and set out to reach Koira's house. This relationship...
Gotta stop making fun of everyone's accents. God damn it.
In Koira, you go through a musical forest.
Every time.
Filled with sounds to discover and interact with. For example, each character and animal in the forest is voiced by a different instrument. and you can use their voice to interact with the world, to activate ancient statues, to speak to whimsical animals, and to earn the trust of the puppy.
The trust of the puppy.
Story, you can also manipulate items and use your new companion's unique
The
abilities.
worst game in event.
With these, you can solve puzzles.
Wasn't the best.
But you can also just play together.
But I wasn't hyped, so I didn't get let down.
Playing hide and seek. As they journey through the winter wonderland, they encounter obstacles, they share laughs, and they save other woodland creatures.
People hype it up.
But if winter is magical,
but what can you do?
It's also dangerous. And they are not alone in this forest.
Oh my god, the guy in the cap.
Hunters are lurking around and following them. Our goal with Koira is to create a universal tale which focuses on the emotional journey. We want to create a game that is as immersive and intuitive as possible. It's a game without any text nor dialogue. The whole story is brought to life through expressive hand-drawn art, frame-by-frame animation, and a beautiful original soundtrack. Let yourself be carried away by the magical and serene atmosphere of the forest.
Magical.
Contemplate and play at your own pace. We can't wait to share more with you. So if you'd like to be one of the first one to hear about what we're up to and our upcoming demo, please head over to our Steam page to wishlist the game. Thanks again, and we look forward to sharing more with you.
Yeah, the bean game. I thought the bean game was gas.
I love a good puzzle game, especially one with a really
made by one person. I'm impressed by that.
Better yet, if it's got a beautiful art style or a captivating narrative to pull you through. Well, this game has all of that.
You mean the last samurai game, was it? I think there wasn't there not 2 samurai games?
Hola, soy Nico Recabarren de Mendoza, Argentina. Hace un tiempo hice un juego de puzzles multipremiado llamado Ethereal, junto con Tommy
I swear it sounds like he's saying the same thing over and over again.
Trabajando muy duro en una aventura mucho más ambiciosa, junto con nuevos amigos. David Hellman,
Amigos.
cuyo arte expresivo seguramente recuerdes por Braid, y Nick
Yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance looked like fun.
probablemente te ha hecho soltar
Don't know
más
if I'll play it, but it looks fun.
Con nuestra visión creativa compartida queremos traerles algo que se sienta fresco y ligero.
And Laura, you only got 1,000 hours watched? The fuck, huh? You've been here forever, Laura. That's just rookie numbers.
In Arranger, you play as Gemma, a slightly chaotic young woman who's looking to venture out beyond the overly cozy confines of her home.
Oh, this looks like a confusing ass game.
Always been a bit of a misfit, which isn't helped by the strange way that she moves through the world. As she moves, objects on the same row or column move with her, and if she gets to the edge of the gameplay grid, she loops around to the other side. We use this core set of mechanics in a wide variety of interesting ways.
Oh, that's true, Laura. The Twitch side, yeah.
Never hesitating on any one idea for too long, to keep things feeling breezy, playful, and respectful of your time. The entire game world exists on a sprawling, interconnected grid, on which you'll find towns full of lovable weirdos to chat with and advance the story. Wilderness spaces to navigate full of optional puzzles and exciting mysteries. And dungeons teeming with monsters to puzzle your way past.
Puzzle your way past.
Or through. Told through expressive comic-style cutscenes. We follow Gemma on her journey of self-discovery. Heading out beyond the walls of her town, she soon discovers a beautiful, inspiring world. But also one ruled by fear and a strange, immovable force called the
Fear.
static. Can she disrupt a culture of stagnation and find a place to fit into it? Find out in a new type of role puzzling game when Arranger launches on July 25th.
There's never been a bigger red herring than the developer name Cozy Game Pals, because their idea of cozy is a little twisted. Here's your world premiere first look at the very first release from Blumhouse Games.
Ooh.
Amy? Are you okay?
Blumhouse.
you see anyone?
Nah, it's totally empty. I hope the board looks as creepy as I imagine. Let's go. With hands
Creepy.
and hearts aligned, we seek the realm of the undefined.
What was that?
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
I don't have all the characters Tekken 7. But I only got the ones I wanted.
Get out of here. Where did you go? Hello?
Hello?
Amy!
I love the retro look though.
Just go home, Viv.
Don't be afraid.
I'll save you, no matter what.
Definitely reminds me of Papa Combo this.
Don't worry, Viv. Everything is going to be spectacular. I'm happy.
Yeah, that's why I waited for Mortal Kombat 11 to be like cheap, you know, all in one package because I got it then.
It mystified us. It seems like a novelty at first, but then you realize just how profound its mechanics and rendering engine are. From Crescent Moon Games and those dang games, this is Screenbound, a game.
Hey guys, it's Josh Precise, and I'm the
Screenbound.
game director of Screenbound. Today we'll be talking with Kyle McKeever, who's the game developer. We'll be talking about the
I love
game
these guys
mechanics,
look like they're just holding the phone for
how it
me.
started and how it's going.
Hi, my name is Kyle McKeever, and I am the developer of Screenbound. And Josh, you and I have been working together on Screenbound for a couple months now.
Oh, this game where it's like two games in one.
So I was watching a video of someone playing a Game Boy, and I don't know why it came to mind exactly, but just seeing the image of someone holding a device in their hand,
Kinda
the
dope.
environment in the background, and something happening on the screen made me think, how could you link this all together into a game where you're playing on the screen and you've got a 3D environment and they're both linked? It started with a little prototype of just a character holding the device, having an endless running motion and jumping at the same time as seeing it in 2D and 3D.
And then the other part of it was the controls from the prototype. They weren't set in place.
I think we were having this problem where you're exploring this world, but only facing forward, and you can move side to side, but you're only looking in front of you. So at first we're like, okay, maybe we can just do a 180 so you can at least go backwards, because we were constantly moving forward in 3D space. So we tried that. That felt a little weird. And then at that point I was like, you know what? Since most of the games out there that people are familiar with are first-person shooter games, why don't we try FPS controls? And then you implemented an FPS controller and kept the 2D essentially the same, and for some reason it just miraculously worked. So the device itself that you use in Screenbound is a quantum device. How that works in the context of the game is that the 2D world that's presented on the screen is actually
The bowling game, yeah.
environment.
I thought that was free. Maybe I got it free with the
How it works in the
deluxe
level
edition.
editor, because the level editor is 2D, and once you finish your level or you're finished working on it, it actually builds the entire 3D geometry out and creates a 3D world.
Damn. That's just a cool concept, like.
Both dimensions are equally important, and you have to be paying attention to both to get anywhere in the game, because first
I'm
of all,
getting dizzy by looking at both screens here.
so if you're walking along in 3D and you're not looking at the screen, you're going to die probably within 5 to 10 seconds, because you're going to be hit by an enemy. You're going to see some distortion effect on the screen, and that's where like the two dimensions meet, and you're going to get pushed back and you're going to lose some health from your back bar. But immediately you're going to realize that you can't play one or the other dimension. You have to be paying attention to both.
When I'm testing and developing, if I lose track,
You have to be paying attention to both. No, that. I don't think I could play this. It seems hard.
the biggest risk in 3D is literally falling. It's pretty clear cut though, because everything translates fairly one-to-one. If there's like pixelated grass in the 2D world, there's going to be grass in the 3D world. Same with trees.
Getting tired.
Yeah, all that stuff crosses over, except some of the puzzle elements or some of the things you only see in 2D or you only see in 3D, like the fan.
Yeah, you kind of solve puzzle elements more so on the 3D side, but then you survive threats by focusing on the 2D side.
And yeah, that's pretty much it. We'll talk soon.
Our next game takes what you might consider a dream job and adds a heap of dread. You play as a zookeeper tending to animals, except something is terribly wrong.
A zookeeper?
Developed by an international team at Clapperheads, this is Zoocosis. And I promise you've never seen giraffes like this before.
Zoocosis?
You think they're cute? I don't. You've all been to the zoo, and each of you has your favorite animals. But do you know what happened here at night behind closed doors? I'm Valentin Shukin, the lead game designer of the Zoocosis game, and I invite you become a night zookeeper.
Zoochosis.
Oh, are you finally awake? Good. Get up. It's time to get to work.
Yeah.
Hurry up. You have nothing to worry about.
You have nothing to worry about.
What was that? There's something in the works that you're not ready to know about yet.
The plot of Zoocosis was written in the best tradition
Ina
of the
Fomina.
horror genres. We aim to create a dark atmosphere
Names, fuck, you
resembling
know.
the works of Hans Giger, Lovecraft, and Edgar Allan Poe. We achieve this through lighting placement, color correction, textures, and environmental props.
This is our mobile veterinary station. Here you'll be mixing medications for our animals.
Medication, you say?
Sick? Well, they can be. We need to closely monitor the health of the animals. We have some quite rare specimens.
The mutation, the parasite, and the infection that's happening to these animals, it's kind of like reprogramming their
Blech.
biology.
Holy shit. What the fuck? That's cool.
The giraffe head acting like a large anaconda, slithering with its jaw unhinged, try to bite you. The concept of the giraffe set the basis of each animal having their own unique
Whoa.
design in their mutation.
There also will be many endings in the game. Each of the endings depend on the choices made by the player during the game. Planning out all the endings was quite challenging. We dedicated a substantial amount of time structuring the paths and dialogues into a unified framework to ensure seamless functionality.
Every zookeeper is entitled to a service car. This one's mine. If you perform well tonight, you'll get one in the morning.
Well, hey.
Your wife, should I tell her you're staying here for the night? Keep in mind, I'll lock you in until morning.
Your main goal will be to save
Keep in
the
mind,
animals,
I'll lock
including
you in.
the ones that have turned into mutants. Save them and save yourself.
We really hope that you will enjoy the Zoocosis release in this summer.
Zoocosis. Okay, I'm gonna keep my eye out on that. Hold on.
Social media.
Zoocosis.
Thank you so much for the support. See ya.
I like this.
Why are you so jumpy?
And that's the game. Except not quite. Because see, in While Waiting by Optilusion Games, waiting is always an option, but not the whole story. And that's what I like about our next title.
Fuck, how do you spell
It's
it?
more than meets the eye. See what mischief you can get up to while waiting.
Hi everyone, I'm Dom, the founder of Optilusion Games. We're a game studio based in Irvine. Today I'm thrilled to reintroduce our latest game, While Waiting.
While waiting?
While Waiting is a game about waiting for things to happen, waiting for the bus, waiting for the traffic, waiting for the line to move. Follow our main character Adam as he waits his way through the various scenarios of everyday life. Maybe you want to be a well-behaved kid and embody good old-fashioned patience, Or perhaps you want to get up to a little tomfoolery. Or maybe a lot of it. For people who really want to do something, you can find your own way to kill the time. We also have prepared a list of meaningless challenges to help you waste it. If they're too hard, or maybe not your cup of tea, that's okay. We also have a very, very helpful fidget button, specially designed for you. Just press it. Explore over
Fidget button?
100 hand-painted levels, each chock full of mini-games, fun little interactions, Easter eggs, and things you should definitely
Is this a
not
game?
try in your daily life. Don't worry about
Goal is to wait. Reminds me of a cartoon. I don't know what, but
add to waitlist on Steam. I mean, wishlist.
During the selection process, this next game really caught my eye. It's got cyberpunk vibes, horror vibes,
Cyberpunk?
ghost vibes, all the vibes. With this game, Toronto-based developer Rocket Adrift really captured something unique.
Rocket Adrift. Interesting. Like clock towers on. Oh God. Shit.
Psychroma is a cyberpunk horror game.
Like Chroma.
One of the concepts that we wanted to really emphasize was
What the fuck glasses is she wearing?
who you are and how horrific it might be if that was stripped from you.
Oh, Jesus.
The protagonist has amnesia. You don't know who you are.
The idea of losing yourself, it seems like it should be the one thing that can't be taken away from you.
Haze?
We wanted to set the game into a kind of cyberpunk future. We were really interested in the
So many kinds of games on Steam I haven't even
more
touched.
grounded future technology. Cyberpunk has a lot of themes that fit well with the story that we wanted to tell. The idea of what makes humans human, having your environment really impact who you are and what you're dealing with, this kind of dystopian future.
Yeah.
That's kind of horrific in itself.
Like Swift.
In our main character, Hayes, we also decided to make them non-binary and biracial. Part of that is what...
Well, the good thing about no trailer that I got excited for was I don't have to make a video.
So Psychroma was a great way for me to explore that part of myself. Like not being black enough for the black community and obviously not white passing. And I've never really been able to explore that or really talk about that openly until now, I think.
Right.
We like to write from our own perspectives, and I feel like that's really helpful for a certain kind of player that's looking for that in their narrative-driven games. It really is amazing to see people interact with the media you made and like get it. For anyone else out there that's looking to make impactful indie games, it's going to be hard, but the feeling that you get when you get that game into someone's hands, there's nothing else like
Night
it.
Raccoon.
Like, for me, it's
Yeah, once this is over, I'll go. I don't think there's nothing else after Day of the Dead, is there? Psychroma.
It's time to get cozy, and this game is about as cozy as it gets, because it's about houses. Just not quite in the way
I like the style of the game, but yeah.
this is building relationships.
I'm not sure if I'll bother with that.
ชื่อธนัท บุษยางกูลครับ
Buzayangol!
And I'm here to
Oh,
show
he's from
you
Bangkok.
probably the most stupid game you'll see all day today.
Great name. Buzayangol.
Adventure game where you play as a house on a date.
Play as a house on a
and
date.
it's called Building Relationships. Take a look.
Fuck. Oh, fuck's sake.
In this game, you'll find yourself as a new arrival on the island. You'll be exploring the area, moving around just like a real house. Here's a bunch of wacky structures.
This is so stupid, I want to play it.
Who's a friendly apartment, here to help introduce you to the others. Or Millie, who's this tall windmill that might just step on you if you ask them nicely. You'll also find these Chesters hiding around the island. They're not looking for a date, they're in a very complicated polycule, but they'll help you unlock
I see it there.
abilities like jumping and wave dashing. If you're looking for a break, there's a bunch of fishing spots around the island. Though the local
Fishing game?
might
I'm
not
sold.
be what you expected. Oh, it looks like there's a few questions on stream. Let me take a look. Is this a dating sim? Not exactly. There's some dating elements, but the story all takes place in one day. So
Doctor?
think of it more like a short hike, but stupid. Are you okay? No. Is my mother proud of me? No. Can you have sex in the game? No. But there is some plan.
Hey, he's using the blue Yeti like me.
Just like in real life, you have to pay extra for that. An unexpected adventure awaits in Building Relationships. Wish is now on Steam. Man, what am I doing with my life?
Last summer, Day of the Devs featured
Question.
a little-known game that celebrates the everyday and turns it into something therapeutic. It became an absolute hit, and we're oh so happy to world premiere their latest DLC.
Oh, strange trailer again.
Hello, I'm Annie. And this is Lucas. Here we are, working hard, finding stars for A Little to the Left. It's a game where you solve puzzles by organizing household items. We think it's neat that there are different ways to arrange things. In our game, you find stars with each arrangement that you discover. And we really leaned into this idea for our new DLC, A Little to the Left, Seeing Stars. Seeing Stars is all about multiple solutions. There are 33 new levels and 5 additional bonus levels to unlock. Some levels have up to 5 different ways to solve them. In total, there are 100 stars to discover. We've introduced interactive items that fold, flap, stick, stack, smash, and bounce. We've got the classic organizational puzzles, of course, and solutions that range from easy to tricky. There's a lot to be excited about, but the best thing of all might just be more cats. A Little to the Left, Seeing Stars, available June 25th.
Being stars. I'll be seeing them soon. I need to sleep.
Have you ever wanted to play a game forever? In Hello Again, developed by the folks at Soup Island, you'll delve into ancient ruins, and thanks to a strange time loop affecting the island you're on, you'll have plenty of time to explore every inch.
Hello again. My name is Dwight Davis, and I'm the sole developer
Hello
of
Again.
Hello Again, which is a game about being trapped in the world's coziest time loop.
Time loop.
Hello Again, you play as a diligent postal worker who is assigned the task of delivering a package to a remote island. One shipwreck later, you awaken stranded on the island and trapped inside an unexplained 12-hour time loop. The 3 core pillars of Hello Again are exploration, conversation, and puzzle solving. This is a dense game with lots of strange locations and phenomena, so a lot of your experience will consist of walking around and filling your journal with observations. As you explore, you'll discover that everything runs on a clock, from the weather, to the tides, to the ancient circuits that power the ruins littered across the island. As you play, you'll also unearth a forgotten story about the people who populated this island thousands of years ago. Since the islanders have no idea that they're bound to a time loop, you can use your ever-expanding knowledge to help and/or manipulate them so you can reach your goals.
Wilson.
In short, what happens when you mix the gameplay and mechanics of Outer Wilds with the vibes of Animal Crossing and the small town feel of Groundhog Day? The answer is hello again, coming in 2025.
So our next title, Tom the Post Girl, is a narrative adventure game by Zurich
Tom the
studio
Post Girl.
Oopsie Daisies. And aptly named,
Well,
as Tom, our main character, has plenty of
indie games are something else.
It has a twisted sense of humor and offers choices that'll leave you wondering, should I have done that? Yeah, it's probably fine. If you're looking to connect with your inner voyeur, this is the game for you.
Hello, we're the Oopsie Daisies, a small studio from
The
Switzerland.
Oopsie
and we are here
Daisies.
to present you our debut title, Tom the Post Girl.
Looks creepy. I'm also questioning why it's called Tom the Post Girl. Like a lovely house.
Accompany Tom on her duties delivering packages to the deranged villagers. And discover a great deal, perhaps too much, about the locals. Her approach, although controversial, is highly effective, intense and obsessive stalking.
Well now.
As you'll follow her, you'll witness a wide variety of scenes, each more disturbing and chaotic than the last one.
Chicken! Jamie! Again! Well, this is just
Really
delightful.
gonna stop you from continuing to do so. Quite the opposite.
We were inspired by the Little Red Riding Hood, which you can recognize in the main protagonist, Tom. We then used her curiosity and exaggerated it to the max, turning her into a stalking post girl.
Stalk.
We had a lot of fun creating this very strange, unique, hand-drawn environment for you to explore, and hope that you'll also enjoy stalking around in it.
We're calling to all fans of creepy cute narrative games.
If you're curious to follow the development of Tom, make sure to stalk us on social media.
And of course,
Sure.
purchase the game on Steam. Bye!
Bye.
Bye bye.
This next game is based in Jakarta and it's full of lots of life stuff. Happiness, sorrow, music. It's called After Love EP and it's awesome.
Hello, my name is Sasha, and I'm the lead narrative designer of the upcoming narrative game After Love EP.
Off the top. One of these kind of games.
This game is about a musician in Jakarta who hears the voice of his girlfriend after her death.
Come on, Nama, get up!
It will explore the theme of love, dealing with loss and grief, and finding your true self in the bustling city of Jakarta. This game was the golden child of my best friend, the late Fahmi Hasni, who sadly passed away in March 2022. And I know how much he loved this project, and he would want the world to listen to this story. So we are more than honored to pick up the torch and continue his legacy. Fahmi loved Jakarta very much. I'm always the introvert side of our friendship duo, and he was always the one who took me to all the wonderful places in Jakarta I used to never know about, and most of those places made it into the game.
Streets Rage. They're beating up people. Oh.
Or where
Maybe not.
he would get his coffee, or like where he would meet his friends, or music. And I've enjoyed exploring those places in the game, like we used to do. We've had the pleasure of
Oh yeah, we had
working with
Slitherhead earlier as well. I completely forgot.
Jakarta, Alfalfa. They are very brilliant. Sorry, I can't really help fangirling about them. Like, they are so good. And Alfalfa will be making the soundtrack for Afterlife EP, including the music Rama plays in the rhythm game.
Rhythm game.
We are also really happy to be working with our main artist, Soyatu. Soyatu has put life into our characters with his very distinctive art style, and also his love for the underground music scene. We don't have the release date yet, but we expect it to be released around October this year. So please bear with us a little longer, and thank you so much for your support.
Afterlove EP.
We all need a good mystery to unravel, and the team at European developer Caligram Studios aims to please with their upcoming game Phoenix Springs. In this neo-noir adventure, you'll search for your lost brother while navigating a captivating world with one of the most striking color palettes I've ever seen.
Hi, I'm Jigme Oysa, co-founder of Caligram Studio, and it's my pleasure to introduce you to our mystery adventure game Phoenix Springs.
When I finally find him, my brother...
Oh, that color palette is right.
Oasis. So, of course, it's where I end up.
Holy shit.
You play as Iris Dormer, a reporter whose search for a brother leads her to this beautiful yet eerie desert oasis named Phoenix Springs.
It is a beautiful place to explore. Life is slow.
Looks like one of those pictures that came to life.
The air is clean. Secrets are kept. But should I stop looking for answers?
We call it a modern point-and-click game. It feels like one of the classics of the 90s that we know and love. But the key difference is that you don't hold objects in your inventory. What you have instead are thoughts and concepts and ideas, like a detective pinboard, and you have to connect them with the world around you or mention them in conversations in order to progress.
Oh, that's cool.
The game has been in development for 7 years now. We're a small team of 3, and one of the biggest challenges was trying to crack the art style, which is a combination of 3D and traditional 2D hand-drawn animation and illustration.
No, it's not easy.
Over the last year, we've been incredibly lucky to be able to take the game on the road. Places like South by Southwest Sydney, the London Games Festival, or IndieX in Lisbon, where he won the award for Best Art Direction. But really what we saw, the value of these events like Day of the Devs, it's not just being able to get the games in front of players, but really connect with other developers, especially in small teams, who might be facing the same challenges you do.
I will never stop looking for answers.
The game is set to release on September the 16th, 2024. So you know what to do. And in the meantime, on behalf of the whole team, thanks again to Day of the Devs. And we really can't wait to welcome you all into this little world that we created for you.
Day of the Devs.
Road 96, Lost in Harmony, 1111, Memories Retold. Developer DigixArt out of France has had a pretty prolific run, and we're so very proud to world premiere their very next game. Spoiler alert, it has a lot of water.
Damn it, how long more is this event?
Hi everyone, we are Alicia and Ayub from DigixArt.
Here is the project that we've been working on for the past 3 years since Road 96.
We are really excited to present to you our new game, Tides of Tomorrow.
So get ready to be surprised and enjoy the show.
Pleasure Island.
Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. Best place to... Wait, you look familiar. Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. I'll introduce you to the joys of this amazing place. You okay? You're not going to die, right?
Bastard! You'll learn what it costs to steal from Obin.
I hope it's the right one.
They have the same clothes.
Wait, that's not the thief. But it was your friend who did it, right? I made the mistake. You want to talk to me? Get on your knees first. Bastard! You won't get away with it! Your friend escaped with my Ozen. And now, you'll pay for it.
Tides of Tomorrow. Not Edge of Tomorrow, no.
With Day of the Devs, our mission has always been to celebrate the creativity, diversity, and magic of video games.
We strive to give a voice to emerging and
I think that's it.
underrepresented talent and to connect players with developers and their games.
For more than 10 years, we've featured hundreds and hundreds of games at in-person events, and our digital showcase have been watched by tens of millions of fans globally.
Better yet, it's all been completely free. Free admission for attendees, free to watch our streams, and free for developers to participate.
It's common for developers to pay many thousands of dollars to be involved in other showcases and events.
But Day of the Devs has never charged developers to participate, and we never will.
This is only possible due to sponsorships and charitable contributions from people like you.
We want to continue doing Day of the Devs forever, but we're not going to lie, these events and shows cost a lot, and fundraising is hard.
We're so enormously grateful to everyone who has supported us all these years, but for Day of the Devs to continue, we're going to need ongoing support.
So please, if you love discovering new games and supporting emerging developers,
if you would like for us to keep on shining the spotlight on creators,
and especially if you are in a leadership position at a studio, publisher, or platform,
and have budgets that you can tap into,
then please consider donating to Day of the Devs.
Without your donations, without your sponsorship,
without your help, none of this can continue.
And remember, we're an official 501c3 nonprofit organization.
So all contributions are tax deductible.
To find out more and make a donation, head on over to dayofthedevs.com
or email sponsorships@dayofthedevs.org.
Thank you so much for your continued support.
Stay tuned for Devolver Direct, coming up right after Day of the Devs. Thank you to our generous
Devolver Direct.
and corporate
Well,
sponsors.
I'm not going watching that now, I think, guys. Too tired.
Of all the amazing companies that have supported
Maybe there's something there, but I don't know.
so far, you could be on this list too if you email us today. Founding sponsors, Double Fine Productions and I Am 8-Bit, and our 2024 sponsors, Annapurna Interactive, Bone Loaf, Devolver Digital, Egg, Glum, Idea Xbox, Maximum Games, Netflix Games, Nighthawk Interactive, Panic, PlayStation, Pop Agenda, Sabotage Studio, Studio MDH,
Sabotage
Summer Game
Studio.
Fest, UFO 50, Exola, Blumhouse Games. Thank you so much for your continued support. Special thanks to our guy Dose One for providing beats, interludes, musical poetry, yet again for Day of the Devs. We could not make this show as bombastic and cool and vibey without your stuff, man. You're a genius. Check out his stuff. Dose One. If you love this program and you want to support us, sign up for our email blast at dayofthedevs.org. We do lots of events and showcases throughout the year, and that's the first place to find out about stuff. Stay tuned after this program for a pretty...
Oh, yeah, I'm getting tired, Jamie. I don't care that much about Devolver. I mean, I think Devolver makes some good games, but...
Looks like that's it today. Well, thank you so much for watching. Thank you, Jeff Keighley, for having us. Thank you for the developers for making these amazing games. Thank you to the curation committee for finding them. Thank you to all the sponsors who help make Day of the Devs possible. And most of all, thank you to you for sticking around to check out these games. Have a great day, and thanks for watching Day of the Devs Summer Games Fest Edition. Bye.
Boon, wait didn't we see Cocoon? Seen that before. Anyway. Matter, I'm knackered, I'm going to bed. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. For that show. Wasn't the best Summer Games Fest, but I mean, I enjoyed the things that I liked, so I mean, it is what it is. It's not for everyone. Yeah, I might see it tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm streaming or not. I'm trying to think. I mean, I could do some more Dark Souls 3 in the evening, maybe tomorrow. We'll see. I feel like it. If not, I'll see you anyway Sunday for I don't know what I'm playing. I don't have a plan. Something. I'm playing something. Anyway, take care. I'm too tired. Bye bye. Have a good night, guys.